Hello. How are you? Monday. Start of a new week. Always frustrating, right? Welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever this may find you. It's like Carmen Sandiego, wherever it might find you. Welcome to Vinyl Junkies, today's old man. We're going back to the Sufjan. Carrie Lowell. I bought this one kind of blind. You guys know that there's been a big joke about Sufjan with me and alt pitchfork and all the rest of that stuff, right? So I certainly did not see myself buying more Sufjan records. Sufjan. I wonder if this kid got beat up a lot in school for that fucking name. Because everybody couldn't stop saying it. Like at roll call, I wonder if the teacher took an extra 15 seconds to name him. Billy Smith, here. Charles Oliveira, here. Misha Tate, here. Sir, you better say his name fast. He's falling asleep. He's taking a nap on the desk. You know, one of those things. One of those things. But the deal is that after I heard Illinois or whatever that record's called, I immediately understood that it's something that I loved. Preconception disappeared right away. Once I see that kind of string arrangement, once I see that type of detail in music, it's like, all right, this guy's not just doing verse, chorus, verse, which of course I have no problem with, right? I don't think the music has to be overly complicated in order for it to be relevant, good, or art, quote unquote. To me, just playing a regular rock and roll song is absolutely art. But I have an appreciation for orchestration. I have an enormous appreciation for strings, well used, you know, that kind of thing. So the minute I heard that on Illinois, right away I knew, all right, look, you know, alt pitchfork but joke over. This is something I like. So I immediately went to buying other stuff. Actually, those of you who caught the show, the Illinois show, remember that I asked, okay, guys, where do we go from here? What albums? And the two albums that keep coming up are Age of Ads, that I've heard a million times. Age of Ads. You got to get Age of Ads. You got to get Age of Ads. I know, dude. I can't find the record. That's the reason I don't have it, but I'll get it. And this one, Carrie Lowell. Now, as I was doing my shopping for the last bunch of records, I also bought this Sufjan, Planetarium. Those of you who listen to the show on the regular know exactly why I bought this. This cover, what does it remind you of? Look at that font. What's this all about? Anybody know? I mean, Blumkin knows. This is basically taken straight from a fucking Tomita record, which I'll show you. You'll see exactly where the concept came from. So for me, if I'm going in and buying records completely blind, if you're going to reference Tomita, that's the record I'm going to go with. I'm going to absolutely go with that record, you know? So I bought that, and we're going to do an old man of that Sufjan record next week. Pete Hatch, welcome, new patron. Got to tell you, though, I don't know who James is. If you're talking about Jimmy from across the street, I know. His mom used to make fucking awesome cotelettes. I used to go over on the Sunday, we used to eat the cotelettes at his house. You understand? Jimmy from across the street. But this fucking James, I don't know who James is, dude. I don't live in England. I'm Italian. You understand? I'm Italian. James is Jimmy. Jimmy is short for Jannar, not for James. I'm having my first coffee. So you guys are going to slowly see me pep up. I got to bed at 5 o'clock in the morning, which is kind of typical for me. I go to bed late. But it also means that usually by this time, sometimes I'm still asleep, you know? So here I am, waking up and playing records with you, and looking forward to it, very much so. We have a very good week coming up. If I may show you, we're doing an old man classics this week, and all of you alt pitchfork kids are going to be very disappointed. Those of you who want to listen to an amazing fucking record that I think it belongs in every collection is not. And I don't care about the alt pitchfork kids, you understand? So this is what the week looks like. I'm sorry I wasn't able to get this out for you last week. I was waiting on Garbology to come in, but Sufjan is happening today, on Wednesday. Carole King. It's an old man classics on Wednesday. Carole King Tapestry from 1971. I am telling you that if you do not know Tapestry, do yourself a favor and tune in. Like, tune in. I gotta tell you, I don't give a single fuck if there's only two of us here. All it is that it'll tell me is that people are posers. You gotta play something new. This record is amazing, needs to be had. And then on Friday, Aesop Rock and Blockhead, a record that many of us have been looking forward to. And I've already been told that, hey, are you getting this? Are you getting this? Are you getting this? The answer is always the same, very often when it comes to this. If I like the artist, I'm going to get it. So yes, I got Garbology, I just had to wait. Finally found it. So that's happening on Friday. Now, another question that I got this week, and it's one that I thought about for a little bit at least, is, hey Sam, how about the new Adele? Are you going to do the new Adele record? Now, how many albums does this chick have? 2? I have the other 2. I got them as promo. I know that if I play this record, people are going to come, the algorithm, everybody, oh, the new Adele. I know this. So it's probably in some ways, quote unquote, good for the channel. The thing is that Adele bores me. Adele is absolutely soccer bomb music. Adele is one of those artists that when I used to be single, and I used to be, before we had dating services on the internet, we used to have chat lines. That's the way it is that we used to meet people. Chat lines, unless you were Mr. Discotheque, which I never was. Chat lines. You'd meet people, you'd establish a rapport, you'd go for coffee. If the rapport is really good, you might go get laid, that kind of thing. It was very nice. No Tinder. The reason it is that I'm mentioning all of this is that Adele is one of those artists, because for me, whenever it is that I was meeting new girls, one of the first things I always asked, what kind of music are you into? Adele was one of those artists that if any girl told me, oh, I'm into Adele, I immediately became less interested in her. Like immediately it's like, okay, you're boring. Oh, I like Lana Del Rey. Okay, well, maybe you're a bit edgy, but you're still boring. If you're name dropping Adele as one of your favorite artists, you got a shitty ass record collection. Bitch, name drop Nina Simone. Fucking Adele. Hello from the other side. I must have lost in time to tell you I'm sorry for breaking your heart. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fucking Adele. Fuck her. Adele. Adele is boring as fuck. Adele is boring. Boring. Baby chicken. If you're the kind of girl, baby chicken, who if you were dating and that's who it is that you would name drop, I would run for the fucking hills. I don't care how beautiful you are. Your musical taste is impoverished. Adele. Oprah likes Adele. That should tell you that you should stay the fuck away. Oprah. Who gives a shit? She wrote all her songs. I took every single dump I've ever taken in my life. I did it myself. What do you want to do? You want to give me a standing ovation for it? I'm not saying she's no good. Before all of you start, oh, Sammy's such a snob. No, I'm not a snob. I'm not a snob. Well, yeah, I'm a snob. I'm just making jokes because I have to make jokes. And I hate to tell you, all right? I hate to tell you. I hate to tell you. If you're name dropping Adele, you got boring ass taste. You're fucking porridge. In the world of breakfast choices, you are very, very much in the porridge category. You're fucking boring. You're boring. It's like the guy, he's trying to be all edgy. Oh, yeah, I'm into like the really hard stuff like fucking Green Day. Get the fuck out of here, Green Day. Oh, yeah, I like punk. I like Offspring. Shut up! I like Offspring. No, you listen to the fucking radio. What you like is anything that the radio plays for you next. That's what you like. And that's Adele. What do you like? Adele's next record. You don't know what it sounds like. It doesn't matter. It's Adele. And the big fucking music machine is going to tell me I should listen to it, and she's going to appear on Oprah. So I like her. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I say all these things to offend all of the new people. I want them to go away. I don't like them. That's not true. I just got things to say. It's Monday. That's all. I'm just trying to do a show. I haven't had my coffee yet. The caffeine hasn't kicked in. This Sufjan record's only one record, so it's side one, side two, so I'm trying to give us things to talk about. You understand? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I like alternative music like Coldplay. You like alternative. Let's say I was fucking taking you to get a drink somewhere. Oh, you like alternative like Coldplay. You know what? There's a red light coming up. Get the fuck out of my car. Coldplay. Coldplay, really? That's what you're going to name drop to me? I love music. You're going to name drop Coldplay? You just told me you're fucking boring. Audio porridge. Audio porridge. Boring. Boring, 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 boring. You know why? Because when you're naming these things, what you're saying is that I don't dig for music. When you're naming all of these obvious artists, you know what you're telling the world? You're telling the world, I don't give a shit enough about music to dig any further than the bullshit that the big machine feeds me. That's why. That's why whenever it is that people name I love fucking Celine Dion. Celine Dion, get the fuck out of my fucking face. Celine Dion. And that's the way it is that I used to judge. Will I like this girl? Would I like this girl? If she names me a bunch of artists that are fucking obvious, this person doesn't like music. Oh, what kind of books do you read? Oh, I like Daniel Steele. Shut up! I like Stephen King. Okay, so you don't read very much, do you? That's what you're telling me. And when you read garbage. I know Stephen King is good. Shut up. Jacob Rayner, listen to me. You're on my show. Somebody get this dude a joint. Somebody tell this fucking Jacob to get the fuck out of my room. Get out of here, asshole. Get out of here. Go listen to your achy breaky heart. Don't you have some fucking bro country to listen to? Go listen to your bro country records. I just can't stand it anymore. If you wanna hurt my achy breaky heart, get out of here! I don't know why I do these things. Because I like it, that's why. Sam, you know, basically all you do is you say gibberish, but you yell it. You yell. That's all. That's your show, Sam. You yell. You don't have to worry, Jacob. I'm joking too. I'm joking too. But are you a patron, Jacob? There, I'm not joking. Saint Chocolate, are you a patron? All you new people, you know what you need to know? If you find this kind of yelling entertainment, I do this for my broadcasters. I do this for my patrons. Listen to the show as much as you want, but chat's for patrons. I invite you to join this community. We're all here to hang out. We're all here to have a good time. Be a part of the community. Give us a chance to get to know you. Give us a chance to get to know you. Become a patron for as little as $2 or $5 a month. Patreon.com/VinylJunkies. You could become patron 888. That's a good number. How have I not blown out the diaphragm in my mic? Dude, this mic is the best. That's why. I fucking impregnated this fucking mic. I impregnated it. You understand? The fucking diaphragm, I blew it out. Oh, no, yeah, I can't get pregnant. I'm wearing my diaphragm. Yeah, never mind. I blew that shit out. No more diaphragm. Done. You're getting pregnant. You understand? That's how it works. Pete Hatch, can I ask you a question? You're a new guy. Every time I look at your name, I think of somebody very cool. Very cool. I think of Tony Hatch. Are you from the UK? If you're from the UK and a little older, then you might actually know what the hell I'm talking about. Are you at all familiar with the artist Tony Hatch? Are you at all familiar with the Tony Hatch Orchestra? I want you to know that you might be related to Tony Hatch. If you're related to Tony Hatch, run! Go get as many Tony Hatch records as possible. You're going to find them in the dollar bins. You're going to find them in the cheap bins. Because people are busy going out and buying Adele records, and they don't understand that Tony Hatch is fucking awesome. Oh, well, is Sufjan on it? I love Tony Hatch. Love him. Love him. Adele did not hold back vinyl for the majority of artists. The problem goes much further than Adele. But I don't feel like talking about that right now. Correct. Tony Hatch, for what he does, kind of genius. He's awesome. I mean, that's why people come over here. They don't come just to listen to Sufjan. They come over here because we name drop, we listen to other things, and we learn about other kinds of music also. Seth, are you a patron? You're talking a lot. I need to know. Are you a patron? Those of you that listen to the show, I want you to know you're free to listen to the show as much as you want. Please be my guest. My guest. However, chat is for patrons. You know why? Because I like talking to my friends. I like speaking to an audience that I know. I like doing this for the people I know, not for the people that I don't know. The end game is not to blow up the channel and try to get new people that I have no fucking idea who I'm talking with. I don't like that. You know what you know what my goal is, my end game? My end game is to get the people that I do know. What about people who don't have enough money? Well, that's a good question, Jacob. When you don't have money to buy a Big Mac, do you still go to McDonald's and say, hey, I don't have money? Oh, yeah, but a Big Mac costs $4. Yeah, I know, but sir, I'm just wondering, what do you do when somebody comes here and they want a Big Mac, but they don't have money? What it is that I'm saying to you, Seth, is that it's a stupid fucking question, or whoever asked that question. Jacob. That's what it means. You have money to pay your internet bill, right? That's why you're here for free? Am I right? Yes or no? What should I do? I should worry about you not having money? Is that what I should do? I'm doing a job. If I start giving what it is that I do away, it's not a job anymore. You know what I do? I wind up fucking working for people who don't have money. And those people who say that they love me wind up diminishing my work because it takes money to pay bills. So people who don't have money should probably respect me even more for not giving it away for free. Because they understand what it means not to have money. And they know it's a terrible place to be. So what I do is I work my ass off to make sure that I build a community of people that love the community enough to support it. So that I don't have to worry about these things. In other words, if you don't have money, fuck off. I'm okay with you listening for free. I don't owe you anything. Are you here? You're here, you're listening. So what do I owe you? I owe you a conversation too? Is that what you're saying? I also have to engage you. You don't have any fucking money. You got nothing. You can't afford $2 a month is what you're trying to tell me. But you got money to pay for the internet to be here and listen to it for free. And you're allowed to listen to it for free as much as you want. You can listen to it as much as you want. So it's not like you can't get it for free. You can get it for free. But you're also going to bitch about the fact that, hey, you know what? Why can't we chat and give that away for free? Get the fuck out of my room! That's why. Because you're a fucking deadbeat. And the world doesn't go around with deadbeats. You understand? The rest of the world has bills to pay. That includes me, Seth, or whatever the fuck your name is. I don't want a hug. Become a patron. Let me get to know you, and then maybe I'll give you a hug. Maybe. You understand? Tell me something. If you own a restaurant, and you make the best pasta in the world, what are you going to do? You're going to have the fucking restaurant and you're going to open it up for everybody who doesn't have money? Oh yeah, what I'm going to do is, because it's very, I got to admit, it's very snobbish to charge money for your work. It's very fucking snobbish. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to open up a restaurant and I'm going to serve food to everyone who doesn't have money. You know what that makes me? A fool. So with respect, you're not my audience. You can listen, but you're not my audience. You're a listener, but you're not my audience. You know what my audience is? People who listen. People who see, people who are part of the community. People who have skin in the game. Okay? So what other bitches out there telling me that I'm begging? Bitch, this is my job. Capiche? Yes or no? Yes or no? So what I'm saying is that you don't have to take what I offer. Old man becomes communist. You're absolutely right. Do me a favor, block this guy. This is a communist country that doesn't want shit stains like you. Because shit stains like you don't work. You're not good for the communist state. You're going to be the guy who waits in a soup kitchen. Get the fuck out of my room. Sleep easy. Get out of my room. Block him. I don't want him here. He's useless. Communist. Fascist. People don't understand that these words mean you don't have a choice. You're literally getting the show for free, right? Are you being charged right now to listen to me rant? Oh, but the channel's still on. Oh, but I don't like the chat. I'm here only for the music. Well, you have the choice to leave, right? You have the choice to turn this shit off right now. So go away. Go away. What? I'm forcing you here? How am I a fascist? I'm forcing you to keep the channel on? Fuck off. I'm a fascist who tells people to fuck out of here. Get out of here. So what you do is you find the people that are your people. You understand? When you open up an Italian restaurant, you try to find your people, the people that come. And the people that come with regularity, then what you do, you give them a little extra garlic bread. You treat them right. You treat your audience right. You don't treat right or pretend that you give even a single shit about the guy who walks across your restaurant, smells the food, and wishes that he can come in. But he doesn't want to spend money on the spaghetti. You understand? Oh, no, I wish I had money. Fuck that guy. You understand? You know what happens to that guy? Can I tell you what happens to that guy? He goes broke. He doesn't pay his bills. And then he's a deadbeat, just like the other guy who's complaining about being a communist. Then you're two deadbeats. Do you want to sit next to a fucking schlub? No. So what it is that I did is I created my own job. I made this a job. And everybody here in the chat, they're all patrons. They all know. They've heard this spiel before. Many times. And I always perfect it a little bit more. I always play around with it a little bit more. And they're all entertained. Because there's always one fuckstick who comes in and thinks that the world owes them something. Well, Sam, listen, I owe you. You need to, I'm on your channel. So you want me. How will your channel grow without fucking freeloaders like me? How will your channel grow, Sam? I'm literally the reason that your channel is going to grow. I'm listening for free. You have to cater to me. Press play, start the record when I want. Talk about what I want. Do what I want, and then maybe I might listen to your channel for free. Take your free and shove it right up your ass. When I bought this record, I didn't go there and ask for it for free. I paid for it. I paid for it. You understand? So in other words, what it is that I've done here is I've built a community. And the people that are in the chat are part of my community. I know all of them. I know all of them. And they're not deadbeats. Capish? Well, Sam, you know, with a bad attitude like that, you're never going to attract people. I'm doing all right. 887 patrons. I'm doing all right. What, you're one of those guys, you have to take a piss, you go into a... No, the restaurant is for clients. The bathroom is for clients. Because if you start doing that, you know what happens? You know what happens to the restaurants that are like right next to clubs or whatever, if the club restaurant... What happens? People, they just go in just for the fucking bathroom. No, the bathroom's for customers. Because the reason it is that I pay rent on the building and I have a bathroom... Why? Because the customers make it so that I show up and I make my living. Yes or no? So, I will shut down those people every day of the week and twice on Sunday. Because those people, if you were starving, they would not give you a nickel. Those people don't give a shit about you, so why should I give a shit about them? Because they might watch my channel for free? And they might start telling me that I'm their idol, or they might start telling me how much they love me. Take your love and suck it. You understand? That's not the way the world works. If you appreciate something, you support it. If you appreciate something, you got skin in the game. Do you have skin in this game? Right? This chat, everyone in the chat is a patron. Everyone's got skin in the game. Why should you be different? Why should you be the exception? Because you're new here and you happened to spot the algorithm that took you here that said, hey, you know what, Sufjan. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make myself fucking comfortable. And I'm going to make sure that I'm going to tell the waiter to get me a glass of water and the waitress to get me a fucking basket of breadsticks. And I'm just going to enjoy myself. But you know what? At the end of the entire thing, I won't even leave a tip. Take your patronage and get the fuck out of my room. Get out of here. You follow? Does that make sense? It might be a little bit more aggressive than you would say it, but that's just my charm. I say these things because I'm a charming motherfucker. Can you imagine how dreadful Full Metal Jacket would be if the sergeant was nice? There's something to be said about the heel. I like the heel. That's what I do. So, how many of you are here for the fucking pregame? I haven't played a note. How many of you are here actually for the pregame? Oh, so in other words, people want to hear this. That's right. And the people that want to hear this are the ones that are actually patrons and support the show. So what do I have to give a single fuck about the people who don't want to hear this and don't support the show? Those people don't matter. They don't matter. That's what you need to understand. Remember the ones that matter. Don't try to be all things to everybody. Fuck everybody. Fuck them. They don't give a shit about you. All right? And polite is nonsense. Polite. Fuck polite. Be straight. Tell people where you are, and if they're with you, you know. And if they're not with you, you know. It's the best way to do it. I think. Wheels, are you a patron? If you like what we do, go become patron 888. See, Seth says, you're here for my take on music and the listening, but the pregame is a bonus. That's fair. But what I do is a radio show. I don't come here and play, here's my tape. I'm just going to play my... No, that's not what I do. What I do is I hang out with you guys. That's it. All right? If we're going to listen to a piece of music, if we're watching a concert, we don't want the guy to show up the minute that is that we show up. No, you sit down, you have a coffee, you have a drink, you talk, you get excited about listening to it. That matters. That's why you tailgate at a football game or at a soccer game. Because hanging out and getting excited and all the rest is part of it. It's part of the experience. And you're here for an experience. You're not here just for the music. And if you're here just for the music, I'm sorry, I cannot give you what you want. Spotify can, for $15 a month. I can give you what I do for $2 a month. You understand? Yeah, I'm blunt. You know this, Jake. Jazz Pro just became a patron. Look at you. Can I ask you a question, Jazz Pro? What made you become a patron? I mean, listen to me, I'm pretty rude. I mean, everybody knows that. So despite the fact that I'm rude and I've yelled at a whole bunch of people, you still stepped up and became a patron. May I ask why? Because I want the other people to know why. All the other people that feel that they're different from you, Jaspro. They're different from you. You became a patron. But everybody who thinks, hey, Jaspro's a fucking fool. Why? I'm just going to listen for free. Can I ask, what is it that made you, and I mean, I'm being rude. What is it that made you step up rather than just stay off to the side? Can I ask? Jacob Rayner, he's right. He became a patron. Jacob, Jaspro, patron number 888. Superior fucking creature. Superior creature, I said. Wake up!
Hello, superior creature.
Right. So let me read your comment, okay? If you don't mind, I'm just still kind of waking up. Okay, so Jaspro, yeah, you yelled at me. I'm Jacob in the other chat, but you convinced me. I want you to continue doing this as your job. That's exactly it. Well, dude, that's the only way that it can be, right? If I had to do another job, whatever that job is, accountant, lawyer, doctor, fucking stocking shelves, whatever, it doesn't matter. I can't do this. So you have to make sure that what you like and what you want to do for the rest of your life, you have to make sure that you hustle for it, because nobody owes you anything. Nobody owes me anything. Jaspro, you don't owe me anything. You didn't owe me becoming a patron, but you became one. So what it is that I have to do is I have to hustle and provide something that makes people say, hey, you know what? I like the cut of this guy's jib. He's rude, he's obnoxious, he's all of these things, and I don't agree with everything he says, but he's honest, and he hustles. And I respect that. And he's got a kick-ass record collection, which he doesn't get for free by listening to it on Spotify. He goes out and he buys the records. So he's made the commitment. I'm going to make the commitment too. But you see, there's some people that they don't want that. So, eat shit. I don't care about those people. Jaspro, if this is your dream, you deserve to do it. It doesn't cost me much. Dude, that's exactly the point. The reason it doesn't cost much, you know why? Because I'm basically just, it's the bullshit line. I'm basically just making it so that I want people who want to be here. That's it. People who will not, like you said, $2 a month or £2 a month, and it's funny, eh? The patrons are all fucking UK, I love you guys. Doesn't break it, it's no skin off your nose, it's $2, it's nothing. A month, once a month. So what you have to realize is that the guy that complains about $2 a month is a shit stick. If the guy who complains about $2 a month is ready to fucking park his ass in your restaurant every single time that you appear, every time you open your doors, and he's not willing to give you $2 a month, fuck that guy. Fuck him, because he doesn't care about you. So that's how I feel about people who don't have money. When you go out to the store and you buy yourself a soda, what do? You say, hey, you know what, this soda, I don't really need it, but I don't have money, so you should give it to me for free. Is that what you do? Do you need the soda? Do you need this show? Do you need it? Ah, okay, so you want to be here. Okay, so if you want to be here, then become a patron. No, but I don't want to become a patron. Okay, well, I don't want to serve you. Understand? That's it. Now, I expect to love this record. No, that's not true, not love. Love's not the right word. But I expect this record to connect with me. Okay. My understanding is that this record was written about his relationship with his mom, who was bipolar and, psychotic? What was it? Mental issues, mental illness. So this record is about his relationship with his mom, who was bipolar and suffered from mental issues. And that's something that speaks very directly to me. I mean, I'm bipolar myself. And my mom was mentally ill as well. My mom spent a bit of time in an institution when I was young. So mental illness has been a big part of shaping who I am, an enormous part. Schizophrenia, that's it. Okay, it's been a big part of shaping who I am, both on a personal level because I'm bipolar and because I've had that in my own family. My mom was like that, and my mom was incapable of my mom was unable to be a mom because of it. So I get it way too much. So I'll be paying attention. In terms of his music, listen, I already heard enough about Sufjan. I've already heard enough with Sufjan, just having listened to Illinois, to know that this is something to pay attention to. Okay? So, anybody who knows, who's suffered, anybody who's been around someone with mental illness gets it. My guess is maybe one of the reasons that I get a lot of compassion, or one of the reasons that people get me. Okay? Because pretty much everything that I've said right now, believe it or not, new folks, everything that I've said right now is all an act. The outrage, I do the same fucking thing all the time. It's a shtick. City to city. I work on the joke. Because to me, it's a joke. I get my message across in a manner that's impactful, makes people laugh, entertaining. It's a job. But I mean, at the bottom of all of it, you have to be able to have a connection with the person that you're talking to. You have to be able to have a connection with the music that you're listening to. And my guess is that one of the reasons that you guys listen to this show, despite the fact that obviously I got edge on me, I got dirt on me, there's no doubt there. But by dirt, I don't mean I got skeletons in the closet. I got no skeletons in the closet. I live a clean life. I'm an honest guy. But one of the reasons maybe why you listen to this show or whatever is because it's real, because I'm honest. Because I present you my humanity, my personal experience of humanity, unvarnished. Unvarnished. For those who are here only to discover music like Leon, they're going to be unsatisfied. Because the talking, the chatting, the being around each other, the sharing experience, that's part of the experience. That's part of what we do. It counts. If you just want to listen to new music, go to Spotify. Go to the homepage of Spotify. They'll give you a whole bunch of, they'll tell you exactly what you should listen to based on what you listened to before. There's a mathematical formula. They're called algorithms. They got it all figured out for you. Go over there, Leon. Me? I got a record here and it's two sides. So if I just played the record, we'd already be out of here. Done. I am completely cognizant of the fact that there's some people that think, well, you know, I think I would like it a lot more if he continued this way, but if he just kept it about the music. Okay, well, what it is that you've told yourself then is that this show's not for you. Sorry, I got to turn on some air conditioning in here, or at least the fan. It's fucking hot. So what it is that you've just told me is that this show is not for you. And that's okay. That's your prerogative. But the onus isn't on me to change for you. The onus is on you to find what works for you. And if this isn't the spot, then get up and go look for another spot. Yes or no? Any of this getting through to you, son? I'm just wondering. Mosley, any of this getting through to you? It's getting through to you, right? And what you get here in return is real relationships. What you get in return is a safe space where you can take off your armor and just be who you are. And what you get is music that's not based on an algorithm. It's based on, oh, I feel like listening to this. Oh, I feel like listening to that. Mathematics didn't pick my next song. My feeling and my passion for the music is what picked the next song. Or maybe you did with a request. You know what I'm saying? So, please understand that this is an uphill battle when it is that you try to carve out this space, because the world, the internet, the online world is based on immediate. There's an answer right away. There's an alternative right away, all the fucking time. And that's not what this is. You know? Serpent, thank you for your tip. I appreciate it. And that's what it comes down to, folk. Look, man, you like what we do? Support what we do. If you enjoy what we do, then support it. What it is that you'll find is that the act of support makes you more involved, not less. And you notice that I never talk about how much, because it doesn't matter. All I want to know is I want to know which people understand what I say and respect the hustle and the fact that I got to do it in order to make it free for everybody else and step up. Those are the people that I'm looking at. Those are the people I'm talking to. Those people are worth talking to. You understand? The people who don't understand the value in it other than free, those people are never going to do anything for you ever. Please understand this. Never. They're never going to step up for you. Ever. So yeah, you're not my audience. Go. Go away. Bye. I know it's not going to get big, but you know what? I can tell myself one thing. If all of a sudden Pitchfork or Rolling Stone or anybody else decides to fucking actually pick up on what it is that I'm doing, you know one of the first things they're going to say? This motherfucker is real. He doesn't give a fuck if you leave. He does it on his terms. And that's worth everything to me. Right? But go ahead and live on your knees if you want. I'd rather die on my feet. Don't expect to get everybody. What it is that you need to do is you need to find the people that share your value, that share why you do things, because there's always a free option. There's always, and there's a free option here too. You can listen to chat. I don't know you a chat. There's a free option. You can listen for free. Most of the people here are listening for free. So it's not like they don't have it. They have exactly what they want. They're listening for free. The option is there. What it is that they want is they want the part that's paid for free too. And that's where it is that you got to tell those people squarely to go fuck themselves. You understand? Why can't I have the vinyl for free? Because the vinyl's not free. If you want it for free, go to Spotify. No, but Spotify charges $15 a month. No, not if you listen to the commercials. If you listen to the commercial, you can listen to Spotify for free. But I don't like commercials. I want the album for free. Okay, well, go get yourself a fucking job and pay for the album. What if I don't have money? Get a job, just like everybody else. How's that? How's that? Does that seem fair? In order to have money, you need to work. I'm working. And feeling good about it. Listen, free Spotify is there. You're free. I pay for my Spotify. I pay for my Spotify, and I don't even stream. My daughter streams, though. What am I going to do? I'm going to start yelling at her, oh, well, Spotify is not... No, she's a 15-year-old kid. She listens to Spotify on the bus. So what do? I pay for it. I give Spotify $15 a month. I don't talk about, it should be free. Fuck that. No. That's what it is. You pay the cost if you want it. Done. I had tried... and you know what? Can I tell you something else that Spotify never does? Does Spotify ever do that? Lift their leg and fart right into the microphone for you? Have you ever gotten entertainment like that? Sam, I have never been entertained like that on a Monday. You are a genius. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Ian Green. Hello, I just became a patron as the Sleep Easy. I was just memeing in the Twitch chat. I've watched enough of these that I should be paying before now. Okay, dude, but I'm okay with the fact, can I tell you something, Ian? And I'm going to greet you. I'm okay with the fact that you haven't paid until now. I really am. 100%, dude. Because you know what, Ian Green? You weren't a prick. You listened, you got it for free. You were cool. And then when you decided that you wanted to be a part of it, what do? You stepped up. Did it cost you a lot? No. What you did is you made the fucking act of community. That's it. And I'm going to keep doing this. And I'm going to keep talking about this. Yeah, as long as it takes. You know why? Okay? Because I do this not only for myself. I also do this for anybody else who fucking dreams of doing something that they love. Any of you that have to do something that you love, especially artists, please understand it's a long road ahead of you. You're going to have a bunch of people around you that are going to tell you that they love what you do, but it's worthless. They love what you do until it comes time to pay for it. And you're going to have to break through with those people, and you're going to have to work with those people. God bless graphic artists who don't have a regular gig, who work, do gig posters and stuff like that. They get everybody. You know what? I'll trade you for this. I'll trade you for that. Hey, you know what? Whatever you're going to trade me for, the landlord doesn't want it. The landlord likes money. Right? I can pay you an exposure. Take your exposure and go away with it. I don't want your exposure. Don't want it. Don't care for it. I would rather hustle and get to know the people that I know, one at a time. You understand? So, what do you want to do? You want to do something for 1 million strangers, or would you rather do it for 100 people that you know? Which one is it? Me? I'd rather do it for 888 people that I know or will get to know, and in this case, 889. The Sleep Easy stepped up. Thanks, dude. I'm glad that you enjoy the show. Jacob Rayner, can I tell you something, though? You already put the $2 a month, and it's going to stop on December. So basically, December, it's going to stop already. What is it? You're just becoming a patron for 8 days, because I see that. If you like it, keep it going. If you don't like the monthly payments, get rid of it once a month. $24 a year. It's the cost of a record, less than the cost of a record. Get it done. You know? It sucks when I meet people and then they go away after a month. I mean, you're allowed, obviously, but I like building long relationships, you know? Ian has always enjoyed the show, has enjoyed the rants. Thanks, dude. You just put in what you can afford. You literally have $4 in your bank. I appreciate you. I hope that you can afford it next month. I appreciate you, dude. I'm not giving you shit for it. I'm not. I mean it. I appreciate you. I've been poor most of my life. I know what it is. And now I'm ready to play this record. Enjoy the rest of my coffee. I'm going to pack a bowl. Do a bit of smoking. And enjoy my time. How many of you are familiar with this record already, may I ask? I'm going to grab a seat. This is where it is that I want to know. How many of you are familiar? How many are not familiar at all with Sufjan? And if you're not familiar, why are you here? Like, what keeps you locked into the channel anyway? If you haven't listened to it. So Trouts, Mac Attack. Well, okay, I mean, guys like Mac Attack, I know it's because you listen to the show. You know? Yeah, Sleep Easy. Happy to have you, man. Incredibly sad record. Okay. I think I'm all right. Yuri, are you a patron? You heard everything that I said, right? You see, that's why it is that you got to keep saying it over and over and over again, because some people think that you're not talking to them. What you're saying, it applies to everybody but them. You understand what I'm saying to you? So you got to keep hustling. You got to keep letting them know, no, that's not the way this works, son. Just doesn't. Inkjet, I appreciate your tip. Can I make a suggestion to you? Can I make a suggestion to you? Please, if you're going to leave a tip, and this is for all of you, okay? I appreciate anything that you guys do. Please understand, if you've watched my show for any period of time, you know that I don't take anything for granted, nothing. I appreciate every little thing. I appreciate all of you, and you're my family. I spend a lot of time trying to make sure that I do something good for you, something that's worthwhile and something that's worth supporting. Building this community, okay? But next time, don't use the super chat through YouTube, because YouTube are bitches. YouTube takes 30% of everything. So what you do is use the link that I just put up now, tip the old man. See? Because on YouTube, when you give the super chat, for every dollar you tip, they take 30 cents. When you tip the old man for every dollar, you know what winds up happening? You know how much I get? $1. Well, what the channel gets. And that way we can pay our producer. Yeah, I got to PayPal him. I mean, I know that he loves me. I know he's a swell guy, but he's working, right? So I got to make sure that that's taken care of. If he's here taking care of this, he can't afford to be doing he can't be doing a job if he's doing this. So I can't take that for granted. I can't say, oh, well, you know what? I know. Because you enjoy it so much, show up every fucking night and do this. No. I'm asking him to do a job. And if he's doing this job, he can't do other jobs, and he can't earn a living to pay his rent. So that's what I do. He's my boy. All of you are. You know how wonderful it is? I know some of you new people don't get it, and that's fine because I'm not really talking to you. I'm talking to the others. You know how wonderful it is to come into a room and I know everybody here? Nelson is here. Nelson's my boy. You know this. If it's 2 p.m. here, it's 11 a.m. there. People get up early to listen to this show. Gary, Jake Wynn, Polam, Muddy. We know each other. It's like when you go to a bar and you know people there, and you go not just to have a fucking drink, you go there to hang out. Jake Wynn, you too. You know? So, I'm proud of what we do here. And I'm really glad that you guys are cool with the fact that I play all sorts of music, you know? Perturbator one day. Sufjan another day. And whatever else. Kabish. And Polam's not wrong. Polam says he's here he's here every show he can be, even if he's not on the clock. He's right, he is. And he did that before it is that I said, hey, you know what? Be a producer. Let me pay you something to do this. Ask him if that's true. He was here every day anyway. He was doing it for free. He was. I didn't feel good about it. Me. I'm the one who went to him and told him, hey, you know, you make this show better. I appreciate you. You make it better. What's it going to take to get you to do this 3 days a week, 4 days a week? And guess what? He shows up every day anyway. And I'm pretty sure that Poland believes me that if I had more, I'd give him more. He knows that. Okay? So why should I give him money when I know that I could get it for free? Because he likes it. Because that's the right thing to do. Because he's working. That's why. And because I care about him and I have enough regard for him and his own things to know that he's got shit to do as well. And he's got bills to pay, so that's it. So please understand that your tips go towards that. They go towards making sure that we got the records. They go towards making sure that we do all of this professionally and smoothly. How often am I on Twitch? Trouts, are you for real? You sure you're a patron, Trouts? Old Man's happen every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. As if for the evening shows, I've been on for 620 straight days, nearly 2 straight years, without a single day off. You remember what I said about hustling for what you want? You remember what I said about if you want something badly enough, you'll fucking do anything and you'll build it? I don't just say it, I do it. What it is that people call begging, I don't call begging. I'm proud of it. I am proud to build this community one patron at a time. $2 at a time. That makes me proud. That doesn't shame me. Oh, you're begging for $2. Nah. Well, Trouts, become a patron because chat's for patrons. I'm glad that you subbed. But what you subbed for is because you don't like commercials. So now you can watch the Twitch channel without commercials, and that's great for you. And I appreciate it, really I do. However, chat's still for patrons. So if you want to participate in chat, what it is that I'd have to do is tell you, become a patron. How much? Whatever you can afford. That's literally how little the amount matters to me. The act matters for everything. $2 or $5 a month, that's good. And Trouts, if you were willing to spend $8 a month to subscribe on Twitch, you're willing to put $2 a month to become a patron. I know that already. So I know that I'm already talking to somebody who will do it anyway. Okay? But that's the way this goes. You want people to want to be here. You want people who have skin in the game. That's the only way it's done. If you're going to go out and try to speak to everybody and hope, forget it. Forget it. It doesn't work. The world doesn't work that way. All right? Looks like Trouts is going to roll up and become patron 890. Are we going to greet him? Fucking right, we're going to greet him. I'm ready to get started. I always worry about what I'm going to talk about. Oh, fucking Luke Tierney. Look at you. Polam, you don't mind if we greet someone else? You feeling polite? The welcome mat, you okay with that? We have somebody else to greet. 891, we got 2 people to greet. Please make space on the couch for Sleep Easy, who already introduced himself. Welcome, Sleep Easy. And Luke Tierney, who just became a patron. You are patrons number 890, 891. We appreciate you. We look forward to getting to know you. 890 and 891, superior creatures. Both of you. You guys really want to catch the flavor of the show, catch the late shows, catch the evening shows. In 6 hours, we're going to do this all over again.
Hello, superior creature.
But at night, the shows are every kind of music, not just one thing. Tune in. All right. I didn't take any edibles or nothing like that. I've barely had coffee. But it's Monday. We'll get her going, won't we? I'm going to spend time trying to listen to this carefully. I hope that it sounds good on headphones. Lyrics, I'm going to try to pay attention to the lyrics. I mean, hopefully, I'll be able to hear them. But why don't we get this done? Luke Tierney, you've been checking in on occasion over the past couple of months. You love the show, now it's official. You honor me, sir. I'm good with that, Luke. You see, you listened. You wanted to become part of the conversation, you became part of it. And you listened for free for a few months. That's okay. That's beautiful. I'm glad, if anything, it makes me feel even better because it tells me that you enjoyed the show enough to want to be a part of it. Yes, Pete Hatch, I'm expecting gorgeous arrangements. I'm looking forward to this. Really, I am. You would have told me that a while ago. It's like Sufjan. No. Alt pitchfork. I like being wrong. I do. I like when an artist exceeds expectations. In the case of Sufjan, I had no expectations at all. I expected just alt pitchfork. Again, I'm pretty straightforward about what my preconceptions are, Because preconceptions are just that. Once you drop the needle and you start listening to the music, all that shit goes out the window. The music speaks for itself, as it should. So, who's going to smoke some pot with me? Anybody? I know this isn't a show about pot either, but I enjoy it. My feeling is that it's nice. It makes everything nice. I like it.
All you guys think about is dope.
All I think about is dope. Yeah. Zaidni, I haven't packed my bowl, so what you'll do is you'll just give me a little bit of time, okay? Thank you also for your sub, Luke Tierney. Much appreciated. Okay? What it is that I'm going to do is just take a minute here to pack a bowl, because I have a feeling some of you understand this. I'm very much a man of routine. I enjoy my routine. It's not a routine, the word I'm looking for. I'm a man of, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a synonym for routine. Where are my smart people? Not habit. Habit's not the word I'm looking for either. Ritual is the word I'm looking for. Pan Jesus. Are you a patron, Pan Jesus? You're smart. Dennis Doe, you're a patron. Pan Jesus, are you a patron? I'd like to invite you to stay. Give us a chance to get to know you. Become a patron. Don't care how much. You'd be $8.92. Ritual, yes. Your plan. Okay, well, what it is that I'd ask you to do, and I'm saying this nicely now because I believe you when you say you plan on becoming one real soon. If you can't afford it now, I'm good with it. I am, dude. Okay? Just stand back, catch the show. When you're ready to become a patron, we'll be happy to greet you. Chats for patrons. It's got to be that way. It's got to be that way. You understand that, I'm sure. Okay? You notice I'm not telling you to fuck off, right? I believe you when you say you're planning. Okay, well, when you're planning to visit my restaurant, I'll make sure that I serve you a clean table, I'll put nice linens, and I'll make you a nice plate of food. If you can't afford it now, I'm okay. So don't do anything you can't do. I want you to do something that you can do and that you want to do. When you're ready, when you can and when you want, that's when I want to see you. Before then, enjoy for free. Just respect the limit. Respect the chats for patrons. That's all. Seems reasonable? Because if it doesn't seem reasonable, you're on the wrong channel. But I already understand that to you this is reasonable because you come off that way. Yuri just committed. Thanks, guys. And this is one of the things that I do, okay? Because I say all of this because those who respect this, step up. Those who don't respect this, don't. And I'm okay with that. Alan Jensen, are you a patron? Have we listened to any of it? No, I've been talking for 2 hours and 9 minutes. Motherfucker, you're telling me that you talk for 2 hours and 9 minutes before you even get to the music and you still have all these people here? Yeah. Because these people are here for more than just music, friend. They're here for the experience of being a part of a community, of listening to music for the event. And I put on the event. So, you don't have to buy any drinks at my bar. All you got to do is open up your fridge and your drinks are cheaper there than ever. You don't have to buy a coffee here. Open up your fucking coffee maker, make your coffee cheaper than you'll ever get it anywhere else. So, the house has to make money somehow. That's patrons. Tips. That's how we do it. And if anything, I mean this. I think I've said this before to all of you. If anything, guys, if there was anything that I wish I could change, I wish I didn't have to hammer that part of it as much. I wish I didn't have to hustle as hard. But I have to. It's the only way it moves forward. If I had a what's it called? A sponsor, I wouldn't have to. But you know what happens when you get a sponsor? You got to answer to the sponsor. So sometimes just because they're throwing you money, what do they want in return? Are you willing to do it? Right? So what do? I make sure that I do it my way and I'm beholden to nobody other than the people who actually want to be here, and that's the patrons. That's you guys. 894, Poland, can you believe it? 894, we got new people to say hello to. Chloroform, tips for wearing a mask over the beard. Sure, I can do that. Don't go out. Stay home, you don't have to wear a beard. You don't have to wear a mask. Have I received offers from sponsors? No. We're too small. We don't matter. We're insignificant. The audience isn't big enough. If I had 1,000 live viewers, then they'd pay attention. But I don't. So no. You guys are irrelevant. You are not a large enough market segment to be viable for sponsorship. And I don't care. Will I get Pale Companion? You see, that's the thing. That's the thing. I'll get there. I'll probably get there. I will probably get there. I will continue doing this. 10 years from now, I'll be here. So but I'm not willing to fucking put on knee pads. I'm not willing to do things that I'm not interested in doing. I have to do things my way. Freedom. The freedom to fucking live life on your own terms. That matters to me more than anything else. So, I would rather be beholden to a patron who expects me to show up and knows that I'll do whatever the fuck I want than to a sponsor who expects me to maybe clean up my act or do things. You know, if the sponsor wants, if we agree and it's like, okay, you give me this much and I'll do this, then I'm fine with it. As long as I agree. If I agree, I'll do it. If you're asking me to go outside, if you're asking me to try to make my show more palatable for a larger audience, I'm not willing to do this. Not willing. I don't want to be palatable. I want to be authentic. There's a lot of people that hate Indian food. Don't go to an Indian restaurant. So what do you have to do? The guy who owns an Indian restaurant, does he have to make his food more palatable for American palates because Americans don't like curry? Because Americans need meat and potatoes? Fuck no. What he does is he makes his curries his way and he makes them as spicy or as unspicy as he wants, and the people that show up to his door, they show up for the curry. They don't show up for fucking meat and potatoes. They can go to Olive Garden for that. Does that make sense? Trouts, Yuri. Patrons. They didn't lie. 893 and 894. Trouts, your patron 893. Yuri, your patron 894. Thank you. Superior creatures, both of you.
Hello, superior creature.
Please know that you never have to do more than what you can. So, happy to have you. The talking is the big event in your opinion. You can also listen to the album alone if you just want to drop the needle. Yeah, that's right. Look, that is right, because the talking is what keeps us company. The talking is what makes us friends. The talking is what makes us interact as human beings. That's what makes this special. Applesauce, have you heard of Patreon? So the event is what makes it. Because if, especially those of you who have been around a long time, okay, if you've been here for a while, you're going to know the face, you're going to know the faces, you're going to know who's here, you're going to know why we're here. You understand? That's what makes it. The talk keeps you company. If you're working right now, and I know a lot of you are working, Mosley's working right now, Blumpy's working right now, lots of you are working, you know, and I'm keeping you company. It helps the workday go better. It's not just the music. If you're out in Europe and your day of work is already done and you're chilling out for a drink, I'm guessing that you don't come here just to listen to the music. You come here because you want to be kept company. Not just by me. It's not my voice that's keeping you company and only my voice. It's all of you. All of you hanging out together. You guys talking to each other. That's the community. And yeah, some of what I do is a bit much. And I'm not going to hide behind saying, oh, you know what, it's all an act. Part of it is an act, part of it is not. I don't need to break it down and tell you, oh, this I'm joking, this I'm not joking. I'm going to do my thing. That's it. That's it. I'm going to open up my curry restaurant for my taste, and I'm going to make my food my way. And I'm going to take my time and I'm going to build my audience so people come for my food. I'm not going to try to be like everybody else. It's not the way it works. And I'm saying this, well, you need to pay me to be a part of my community. I don't owe you shit, Applesauce. You understand perfectly. Yes. Everybody here is a patron. We're in a community. You're the stranger here. You're understanding perfectly, Applesauce. This is my job. This radio show is my job. Now you can listen to the radio for free. However, if you want to be a part of my community, you need to be a patron. Dude, but that's exactly the point. I'm not trying to be welcoming. I'm trying to actively weed out people like you who have a problem with it so that I don't waste any time. I'm somebody who values my time a lot. So what I do is I make sure that I get rid of the people who are wasting time immediately. If they don't value what I do enough to put $2 a month into it for it, then this is not the community for them. So please understand, I'm not trying to be welcoming. I'm not. I don't want to be welcoming. I'm not trying to welcome you. You're nothing to me. You're a stranger who just came in. You probably like Sufjan and you came in and you decided to listen to it. Listen, I think what you need to do is you need to go to Spotify if that's what you're looking for. This is a community that existed before you ever showed up. Before you ever rolled up to my channel, this is a community. So, yeah, you got to pay me because I'm doing a job. When you go into a sandwich shop and you order a sandwich, you got to pay him. Yeah. You're understanding perfectly. I'm sorry if you don't feel welcome. Let me push that even one step further and make you feel even less welcome. If that's really the way you feel, you don't belong here. I'd rather you leave. That's exactly what I mean. Yeah, it's free content, according to you. And if every artist listened to a fuckstick like you, artists would be starving all over the world and nobody would value it. So you see, what it is that I do is, one of the reasons that I do this pregame is specifically to weed out fucksticks like you, applesauce. So at this point, I don't even want your money. What it is that I'm telling you is that I don't want you here. You understand? Not for nothing. You can give me $100 a month. I don't want you here because you don't value what I do. You value what I do only as free content. I'm not working to you. You understand? You don't understand that I'm hustling and I'm doing a job. You don't respect what I do. So why should I give a single fuck about you, applesauce? Block them. Bye. There you go. Go find another channel. Go find free somewhere else. How do you feel about that, applesauce? I give so much of a shit about you. You're new here and you've already defined what my show is. Do you understand that you've basically burned your own bridge? Everybody here thinks you're a fuckstick. I mean, including me, of course. Good question, you wise. Maybe he was about to become a patron. I don't give a fuck. If me being rude is what stopped him from becoming a patron, I'm okay with that. That's exactly it. And that goes for you too. You wise. Become a patron, don't become a patron. I don't give a shit. But you're going to respect the rules. Because if you don't respect the rules, I don't want you here to begin with. And I'll take the choice from you. So you wise, you're not a patron. If you like being here, become a patron. If you want to be a part of the chat, become a patron. If you want free, take it for free. Shut the fuck up. I don't owe you a conversation. I don't owe you a community that I've spent 620 days building. I don't owe you nothing. Take it for free. That's okay. About to. About to. You know what they have? You know what another way of saying about to. You know what it is? The check is in the mail. You know people who say the check is in the mail. You know what? The check's never in the mail. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So I don't care about what you're about to do. Because what you're about to do doesn't pay my bills. It doesn't pay for the record that I paid for with money. Your promises are worth nothing. Zero. Zero. Your act is worth everything. And you know what? The act is $2 a month. And that's where it is that I know that you're a bullshit artist. Because it's $2 a month. But you would rather play this game of, oh, but I was about to. You weren't about to anything. You're full of shit.
Bullshit artist!
You're full of shit, and I just spotted you. That's why it is that I want people to become a patron. Because it's the bullshit line. $2. It's the bullshit line. You spot the bullshit immediately, you get rid of it, you don't waste time. But Sam, then if you're not wasting time, why are you still talking about it? Because it's a bit. That's why. And because I think there's enough valuable information and there's enough valuable lessons in all of this that people can benefit from. Not everybody is worth your attention. It's important to be able to pick who it is that you have around. You don't want to waste your time with people who are wasting your time. You don't want to waste your time with people who wouldn't ever fucking do anything for you if push came to shove. Those people, what it is, if you want to have people around you for the sake of it, then go ahead and do that. I'm not interested in that. The reason I buy vinyl is because I want a qualitative experience. Well, the reason it is that I built this community is because I want a qualitative experience. It's precisely because I don't want fucksticks like applesauce around. Because fucksticks like applesauce, the world would suck if everyone was like him. Everybody, it would suck. And no artist would ever make anything. Every artist would be fucking forced to have no dignity. Because guys like him think it's free. This way you won't get too many people. You're so fucking stupid. Do you listen to me, Igorev? Are you listening to me? I am telling you specifically that I don't want to get many people. What you're describing there, Artemi, is exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm not worried about the people that I don't have. I'm worried about the 894 people who I do have. When you open a restaurant, are you worried about the people who are not walking into your restaurant, or are you worried about your 894 clients? Artemi, are you really that stupid, or are you just trolling? I mean, do you understand what I'm saying? And that's why I'm comfortable calling you a fucking idiot. Because if my offending you makes you go away, then it's a good thing. Because you're a waste of time. I don't care about getting more people. I don't. I care about doing my thing and being straight with me. You understand? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So do me a favor. Fuck off. You and your potential clientele. Fuck off. I'm going to get more people. I don't want more people. I would rather be rude and get less people. That's my winning formula. Tell people to go fuck themselves and call them out on their bullshit. If they come back, you know they want to be here. And you know that they respect you. Do you understand? I don't want to be liked by you. I don't want to be liked by you. I don't care if you don't like me. I don't. You understand? Does this make sense to you, Mosley? Am I making any sense to you? Anything getting through to you? No, this is a safe space for the people who pay for the safe space. This is a safe space for the people who are part of the community. The people who are here, do you feel welcome or unwelcome? Let the patrons talk. I'm serious. Do you guys feel welcome or unwelcome? Do you guys feel like I don't want you here? Do I treat you guys like you should go fuck yourself, or do I treat you like family? Seriously, ask the people who are paying to be here. Do you feel welcome? Do you feel loved by me? And you can use the word love, because I love you guys. I love this job more than anything. I've committed my entire life to it. I give an absolute fuck about you. All right? Mosley lives just across the U.S. border from me. Mosley knows that at one point I'm going to go visit him. He knows. Okay? And when he tells me that he doesn't like me, he loves me, I believe him. That affection is real. So, you got to filter out the garbage. You got to filter out the fucking garbage. You have to. In your life, you got to filter out the garbage. But the thing is getting back to the question of sponsor, sometimes you can't filter out the garbage. You're stuck having to deal with the garbage. Why? Because the sponsors want you to. Who are the sponsors? Your employers. That's who the sponsors are. You got to play the game. When your employers, do you like all the stupid bullshit you got to deal with at work? The office politics, all of the shit that you got to deal with at work. Do you like it? Do you enjoy that? If you do, God bless you. I hate it. So there's a price to pay for polite. There's a price to pay for people who expect it for free. Random Choles, are you a patron? I mean, I don't want to offend you. I know that it's been an hour and a half since I've been talking, so maybe you've been waiting too long. Maybe you're one of those kids in the back seat. Are we there yet? Are we going to there yet? Are we there yet? You know what my answer to that is? Random. I open the car. I don't even bother stopping it. I open the car door, and I throw you out of the car. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Seth, I would absolutely disagree with you. For balance and peace, compromise is necessary? No, sir. Absolutely not, sir. I do not agree. If you're willing to compromise and you're willing to deal with the consequences of your compromise, that's one thing. Then you've made a choice. That's not a compromise. That's a choice. But if you have to give up things that you are not willing to give up just to earn your living, just to do something like that, that's not a choice. That's not a compromise. That's bullshit. In society, yeah, you have to. Well, that's why it is that I operate outside of society. That's exactly why I operate outside of society. Because society expects certain things. And if you don't behave certain ways, then you're outside. Well, I'm an outsider. I'm an outsider. This is a club. You got it. You got it, Seth, really. And the reason it's a club is because I don't want to compromise. And I pay the cost to make sure that I don't have to compromise anything that I'm not comfortable with. We live in a society, but you pick your societies. We live in many societies. Your family is one society. Your workplace is another society. If you walk into a club, that's another society. And the rules are all completely different. My society is a society of choice. For you and for me. I'm about to start the music, Candita. Do you know how much I love you, Candita? You know how much I miss you? Colonel Fuckwad is here. Awesome. That's a great name. I hope I'm the one who inspired your Colonel Fuckwad name, because that's beautiful. I love you too, Candita. You, Stephanie, I need to see you. March, no excuses. Take the time. We're spending a weekend together. You understand? Are you the hugging type, Candita? I don't hug people who don't like hugs. But are you the hugging type? Because you're the kind of person that I would want to hug. I don't mean to offend, Sam, but for me, this show has an almost kabuki theater kind of circus element that's irresistible. Yeah, you got it, dude. You don't insult me. That doesn't insult me at all. You don't offend me. It's exactly that. There's part of the show where it's kind of like you always get the feel where it's like it might go completely off the fucking rails, and then I bring it back. That's the whole thing. That's the fun of it. The live element of it. The improvisational element of it. Me going back and forth with you. That's the show. People who are here only for the music, that's not the show. Me talking to you and keeping you company, and us going around, Colonel Fuckwad, a new dude coming in, that's the show. It's more than just having the supper. You keep contact with old friends. You come here, you know that you're going to see old friends, and it makes you happy. And the reason I'm saying that is because Mother's Milk, as much as he's the dude who puts together all of the awesome thumbnails, I haven't seen him for 2 weeks because the fucker's working like crazy. The guy's working his ass off to pay his bills, to be there for his family. And you know what? When I saw him on Zoom today, you know what I told him? I miss you. I fucking miss you. It's not the same not having you around. Am I bad? Of course not. He's got his thing. He's got to do his thing. But that's what we do. We come here and we connect. It's a meeting place for all of us. So Fuckstick, I'm glad that you like what I said. Let me invite you to become Patron 895. What do you say? Is that a friendly thing, or is that me begging you for money? If you see it as a gesture of welcome to join my club, then I welcome you. If you see it as me trying to beg you for $2, you're in the wrong place. Don't give me your $2. 895. We're going to find them. We're going to hit 900, you think? 105 people on Twitch. 57 people on YouTube. You know what I'm curious about? Really genuinely, very genuinely curious about. Most of the people here are not patrons. Eric Andre, if you're going to say that it reminds you of Eric Andre, I can deal with that too. Eric Andre is very fucking on the edge. Eric Andre is very improvisational. I love improv. I would absolutely run the fundraisers on PBS if I was allowed to do it my way. There would be nothing that would give me more honor than to be able to raise money for charity. To use this thing that I do and raise money for charity, there is no greater honor for me. Helping those that need it, this is something that matters to me. So fuckstick. Go become a patron or shut up. Hopefully you'll think that's nice too. Yeah, it's a supportive community because we give a shit. Are many patrons inactive? Some are. Some are Pale Companion, but not necessarily. The deal is here, look, if you're a patron, right, if you're a part of this, do you have to show up to the club every day to make it worth your while, to make it worth your $2? I mean, you have to show up every day? No. You show up when you want. So even if somebody shows up once a month, even if somebody shows up once every 2 months, if somebody comes to you and you spend a couple hours with somebody once every 2 months, and it costs you $4 because $2 for the first month that you did nothing and $2 for the second month, are you still getting a great deal? Yes. And the second thing is Polam, exactly what he said. There's some people that don't talk. Some people just prefer lurking. I suck at this. I suck at this as a patron. I know you're a patron. He's just not a talker. And that's okay. That's all right. Be comfortable. Whatever it is that you want, you're still part of it, though. So if you go to the club and you're the type of person who doesn't dance and need to jump on the speakers and get drunk and all the rest, you're the kind of guy who prefers sitting in his corner, enjoying everything, people watching and drinking a drink by yourself, you're allowed. So there are many people who are lurkers. There are many people who don't show up all the time, but they're still part of what we do. Because they know that when you come here, you're family. When you come here, you matter. You do. You matter. You fucking matter. I mean that, guys. I mean that. Couldn't be any clearer. You matter. Does it help your day go faster? Does it help pass the time away? Does it keep you company? That's why. Now, people say that that's free. Okay. I don't agree with those people. Those people, I throw them out as quick as possible. Those people will fucking infest my community. Once those people come in, it's like the Hat Rocks. Anybody watch the Flintstones? The Hat Rocks. Once you let those fucking people in, the whole family moves in. And before you know it, you can't get rid of them anymore. Anybody know Lee Scratch Perry? Cockblood, talk. Anyone know Lee Scratch Perry? Lee Scratch Perry is the master of dub. He is the fucking dub wizard. Died just recently. Okay? Lee Scratch Perry burned his studio down. The Black Ark Studio. He burnt it down. Legendary fucking studio. He burnt it down. You know why? And I can tell you exactly when he burnt it down. He burnt it down while he was recording one of his great albums, The Congos. Okay? Because the Congos, when they came in to do the studio, you know what they did? They moved in and they never left. They hat-rocked him. So all of a sudden, he's just trying to do production and all the rest of this. These guys, they came in and they fucking squatted. And he didn't like being in his own studio after a while. It's like, well, these guys, no, I don't like them. They're taking so much out of me. They're basically squatting in my area. So what he did is that, fuck this. I don't want any of this. So he burnt his studio down. Heart of the Congos is the last album that he ever produced out of what's it called, Black Ark, because he burnt it down. Why? Because of the squatters, because of the hat rocks. If you have ever been around people who show up and they fucking park their ass and they don't go away and they don't contribute anything, you know that nobody wants those people around. So, what it is that I do is I'm rude enough to tell those people right away as soon as I spot them, you're not welcome here. Seems fair. That's when you know that the new guy's good. Luke Tierney says he has a picture of Lee Perry at the console. That tells me that you're in the right place, dude. That tells me you found your right community. We are absolutely people who love fucking Lee Perry here. That's the real shit. Oh yeah, the Hat Rocks. Watch the episode with the Hat Rocks. That's exactly what you'll see. So when Hat Rocks come in, I should use that as a regular term. Just whenever you see this, oh, you're a Hat Rock. Oh, but wait a second, this is free content. Oh, yeah, you're a fucking Hat Rock. The clothes you're wearing, did you pay for them? Or should those be free too? The doorbell just rang. I know what it is too. I'm going to play you a single because I love you. I'm going to go get the door. We'll start soon, you know that. Grand Royal Magazine, god damn. You know Grand Royal is the label that was started by the Beastie Boys, right? Oh. All right, guys, listen to this. I'm going to go get my shit at the door. I'm actually going to take some time to make a coffee, and we'll get started.
baloney, liquor, and whore.
This is the song that I sing to my wife Andre when she makes me a coffee. Rutabaga, 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 rutabaga. Become a patron. You can imagine me dancing around the stripper pole with tears in my eyes to this song. Take on me, I'll be there.
You see? I made myself a coffee. Now I'm happy. You like the songs? You understand? I made a coffee. I got my fucking vaporizer packed. You know? This is what I got. Look, Fit Life. Look at me. Look at this. I bought exercise bands. Yes, I have. Since I've begun this whole thing, since the end of August, I've lost 50 pounds. I've decided I want to make myself healthy and I want to live long enough to do this job for the rest of my life. Oh, but Sam, you know, health is very important, Sam. It's really a little bit obnoxious that they made you pay for these resistance bands, this exercise equipment, because exercise is good for the rest of the world. You know what I mean? It's good for you. So I think that good health should be free. Where are those free people? Let me use their stupid arguments in the dumbest way possible so that they understand. Get the fuck out of my face with free. $2 a month and these guys are arguing about free. Fuck them. All right. What I have here is I bought myself what do you call it? You know those elastic bands to do the exercises? That's what it is that I did. I'm stepping up my game. I need a little bit of resistance. I need a little bit of resistance training. Not training. Basically, listen, I mean, I need to step up my game. So I bought some really light free weights. It's not exactly like I'm looking to become Lou Ferrigno or anything like that. Arnold. So what I did was I bought something that I don't even know how it works yet. Here, look. These bands. I bought these bands. And I think the idea here is that you take one of these bands and you do exercises with them. And every color represents a different resistance level. But Sam, you sure you didn't get it for free? Because if I were you, Sam, I would demand. I think that your rights might be impinged upon. Sam, your rights might be impinged upon, Sam. Maybe, you know, you should talk to the right people and let them know, yeah, dudes, what you guys are doing, it's not free, you know. Exercise is good. The expectation of free is very important. You know what I did? What it is that I did is I had enough self-respect for myself not to get into that janky-ass bullshit argument, and I just paid. When I want something, I pay for it. Capiche? And now you guys, you get to win. Because you know what happens now because of it? You get to watch me fucking exercise with these bands. I've never exercised with bands again before. The possibility of me completely hurting myself and fucking myself all up are very, very high. I won't lie. How do you do this? This is free. Look at me, free. This is the world premiere of me breaking my legs playing with fucking elastics. Here, look. I broke my microphone. Awesome. I just broke a $1,200 microphone for fucking $2 elastics. Candita says I'll be way more sore than they're expecting. You're wrong, Candita. I expect to be sore. I know that this is very good. I understand that. One of the reasons that I do this, can I tell you? Okay? I'm serious in this case. Is I shattered my arm a few years ago, like 5-6 years ago. I broke my arm, like the ulna. And this arm's just never been any good since. And I want my arm to be more functional. So, and I'm seeing that it's beginning to work. It works, you know? Big muscles, that's what I want. I don't give a fuck about big muscles. I'm 51. What are you kidding? I'm never going to look good. Oh, Sam does this because he wants to look good. No. Sam knows he's ugly as sin. Sam doesn't give a fuck about being ugly as sin. Sam is very married. Sam's been with the same woman for nearly 20 years. She loves him and he loves her. My wife told me, Sam, you could be 500 pounds and I'd still love you. That's what my wife said. You understand why I keep her around? Because it's the same way. I'd love her no matter what. Yeah, my wife really said that. My wife told me more than once, just, you could weigh 500 pounds. I don't care. I love you. Mrs. Dre is the best. Yeah, she's a saint. You better believe she's a saint. You know that I don't even hide that, eh? Those of you who have really caught this show proper, okay, and know me, have seen me lose my temper. You've seen uglier parts of who I am as a human being, okay? And I don't make excuses because don't come and pretend that you're perfect. Before you start commenting on what makes me imperfect, look at yourself in the mirror and work on what makes you imperfect. I forgot where I was going with that, but my wife knows me. She deals with my shit. All of you know me. You deal with my shit. If you can't work, if you can't deal with each other's shit, you're not really friends. If you come across a person that you can't deal with them, don't be friends with them. Don't do them any favors. You can't deal with them. That's it. But if you expect your friends to be perfect, then the problem is you. Because your friends aren't going to be perfect. Your friends are going to show you that they're not perfect. Your friends are going to disappoint you sometimes. Your friends are going to anger you sometimes. You're going to have disagreements, and you have to be able to work through all of that. And if you can't work through it, your friendship did not survive the absolute necessary tests that everyday life fires at you. And that is precisely why it is that I present myself as honest and flawed, rather than perfect, rather than you're not going to attract more people. That's why I don't want to attract more people being something I'm not. I would rather attract much less people being exactly who I am. You know? You all know the music's coming. I also know that you guys are here because you want to be together. See, Muddy's mom. Muddy's mom is a patron. First time I talked to her, I insulted her. I talked about her old piss flaps. She became a patron. A week later, she fucking raised her patron from $2 a month to $10 a month. You know why? Because she loves me. Mrs. Muddy, how are those piss flaps? Did you get rid of that urinary tract infection? Do 87-year-old women finally, do they still have
Mama
urinary
Mud.
tract infections? That's the way it is that I talk to her mom. You know why? Because this woman, she gave me the finger. Because this woman knows the difference between real rude and fucking around. And I want you to know, Mrs. Muddy, I saw that you were a $2 patron, and I saw that you became a $10 patron. I want you to know that I saw that, and I acknowledge it. I'm honored that you feel that way about what we do. I'm honored that you respect what I do, and I'm honored that you know that I love your son. Your son's a fuck-up. Well, he's not a fuck-up. That's not true. Your son's a pain in the ass. That's true. I hate him sometimes. But your son's real deal. Your son's real deal. And that's why your son will be my friend forever. He doesn't have to be perfect. He can have his problems, he can have whatever, but he's real deal. That matters. Real matters. I feel so good. I feel good hanging out with you guys this way. That's why I talk, because it's just I love being around you. You know? All right, let me check the patrons one more time and we're going to get started. All right, folks? Did we find 895? Let's find out. Don't have to worry. It happens. Oh, we found 895. You think we're going to hit 900? If we don't, you don't have to worry. I love it. Yuri. You see Yuri? I think it was Yuri that asked about, you can get more people. And I said, the people that I can get that aren't, I don't care about them. Guess what? You know why it is that I trust that more? Because Yuri just heard me be rude. Yuri just heard me speak straight to the point and he still stepped up. I trust that. You know why I trust that? I trust it a lot more than somebody who fucking joins because I'm a nice guy and then they hear me act like an asshole and say, oh, well, no, 9 times out of 10, I love what Sam has to say, but 1 time out of 10, he acts like an asshole. I'm going to use that as an excuse to remove $2 a month. Those people are bitches. 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 Present yourself as authentic. Present yourself as real. When people like you, you won't question it. If you had to act nice in order for people to like you or to come on board, it's based on a false premise. Pan-Jesus, stormy relationships are more successful because you work through shit. It's not that the relationship is stormy, it's that life is stormy. And relationships can be stormy, all of them. It just means that you don't pretend that you don't pretend like you're fucking sailing on a calm sea when you're in the middle of a storm. That's what it means. When you're in the middle of the storm, what do you want? You want somebody who's going to batten down the hatches and fucking help you get through it. And if you're in that storm with you, that you work together, and at the end of the entire thing, you could say, hey, you remember that storm we've been through? We've been through some shit. Or do you prefer somebody saying, oh, no, the storm's not happening at all. Look at us. We're just sailing on calm seas. No. Those people are useless to you. Those people, when the storm comes, you know what those people are worth to you? They're nothing. Those are the people that you throw off the boat. Those are the people that you don't hand a life raft to. Because those people won't do it for you. People who give up because it's too hard. That's exactly it. For me, that's always going to be my motto. Don't be everything to everybody. Be honest and find your people. So, I guess the reason you guys step up is because you know I'm honest. Yuri, patron 895, Superior Creature, thank you and I hope that you enjoy.
Hello, Superior Creature.
Look at that, and then we have another first-time chatter. Blabs, chats for patrons. True, I'm guessing that you listened to this entire thing, so usually when people chat, it's because they want to become a patron. AD, yeah, you're a patron. So, chats for patrons. The show's for everybody. Listen all you want. But I prefer that you be a part of the conversation, that you give me a chance to get to know you. And that's not just something that I say as a selling point. I mean it. The reason I want the patronage is because I want to know you. I want to know you. I want to know you. That's what makes it special. So step up, blabs. Become a patron for as little as $2 or $5 a month at patreon.com/finaljunkies. You'll become $8.96. I am getting ready to start. Inkjet. Am I planning a Montreal meetup for patrons? Yes, sir, I am. Twitch subs don't count. Patrons count. If you're a Twitch sub, it's because you don't want to see commercials, and I appreciate it, but no, the active community is the patronage. That's what counts. Chat is for patrons. I am planning a Montreal meetup next summer. Everybody here who's a patron is welcome to my house. Next summer, we're going to spend a weekend in Montreal. I mean it. We're going to go record shopping. I'm going to take you to the restaurants. I'm going to fucking take you around. And you're going to be welcome to my house. I got a nice yard. I got a big pool. And we're going to have a pool party. All of you are welcome. All of you. I mean it. Respect my house, though. But in this crowd, I don't have to talk about respect because you guys already know. So yeah, I am planning one. As a matter of fact, what it is that I'm planning is personal. I plan a family reunion because that's what you guys are to me, family. Nobody shits on my toilet. Not even mother's milk shit on my toilet. He was trying to take a shit in my toilet. I had to fucking get him up, his pants around his knees. I had to throw him upstairs. Go upstairs and take a shit. You don't shit in my toilet. Get upstairs. Get away from me. Are people voting on which records get played? Yeah, sometimes. And that's it. And when we have the party and we have the get together in Montreal, do me a favor because it's in your character. And if it's not in your character, let me teach you something. Let me teach you something, okay? Manners. If your parents haven't taught them to you, I'll teach them to you. And I teach the same thing to my 15-year-old kid. When you go to a party, you bring more than just what's for you. If you go to a party, you don't bring 3 beers and drink 6. You don't bring a 6-pack and drink 12. If you're drinking 6 beers, you bring 7, if that's all you can afford. You don't have to bring more. It's the act that matters. It's not like you have to go and you have to give to everybody, especially if you can't afford it. On the other hand, you don't disgrace yourself by showing up with less and taking more. You don't do that. When I was poor and I couldn't afford a 6-pack, you know what I used to do? I used to buy my 2-4. I used to buy 24 beers at once because it's cheaper that way. And I used to take them and I used to bring them in a grocery bag and I used to bring 4 beers with me. 4. Because I knew I was going to only drink 2. And the other 2 were for other people. Why? Because it's important to give to the community to which you are a part. Yeah, we're going to start a socialist commune in Guyana. Good. Kool-Aid, man, that's what I need, a sponsorship from Kool-Aid. Oh, so ready. So ready. I'm in a good mood. How could I not be in a good mood? I'm here with all of you, man. Yeah, you see, Jake Wynn understands. The what can I bring friends are all here. I have only what can I bring friends to. My friends never show up empty-handed, never. I never show up empty-handed, ever, 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 as a matter of principle. And my friends, okay, I'm talking about like Frank, guys that I know here personally, they know, especially during the last 10 years, I've been poorer than I've ever been in a long, long time. I came within less than 24 hours of losing my home. But I always kept my honor. I always showed up with more, not less, always. And my friends never shamed me for it. My friends never shamed me for being poor. My friends never said, oh, you know what? He always brings that cheap shit. He always shows up with 4 cans of fucking Pabst Blue Ribbon. But when he comes here, he'll drink the other beer. I'll drink the other beer if you offer me the other beer. And if you offer me the other beer, it's because I feel that you want me to have the other beer. If you're offering me the other beer just to be kind, and then you're going to talk shit about me because I'm bringing Pabst, but I'm drinking your top shelf stuff, then you're an asshole. Don't offer me your top shelf stuff. I'll drink my Pabst. You understand? But a friend won't shame you for that. A friend won't shame you for what you don't have. A friend won't shame you because you're down on your luck. A friend won't shame you because things are difficult. They don't do that. That's not what friendships are. Friends go through the fire together. Friends stick up for each other. They lift each other up. So Muddy's here with his mother, with respect. I know your mother's there, but brother, if you're drinking, you're in pain. I don't shame him for that. He makes jokes out of everything because he's good at it, because he's a funny guy. He's also hiding some pain. I don't shame him for it. You know what it is that I tell him? Take off your armor and feel safe. We love you here. That's what I tell him. And never worry about what you can't do. Don't. And you know what Muddy does? Lucky Lager for anyone who wants it. You want to know why it is that I hang out to the people who are not the big shots of life? Because the small people that I know would fucking cut a dime in half and give you half. That's why. That's what I want around. Because when I fall, they'll be there for me. And that's why when they fall, I will always be there for them. Always, always, always. That's what you've stumbled upon, Jimber. You've stumbled upon a community. Fancy, isn't it? We're in it together, Muddy. That's right. And you know that I don't mean to make like an example. That's not what I'm doing. I'm not pointing to you specifically. Oh, look at him. Fuck no. And if you do that, you're an asshole because guess what? Look in your own mirror. You got yours. Worry about yours. That you can take care of. Don't worry about others. Okay? Don't. We're in it together. I mean this. And it's with this that I tell you, Mrs. Muddy, and I say this respectfully, you're an older woman and this matters to me kind of thing. I do respect my elders. Know that your son is in good hands. He's around people who care about him. And we won't let him down. Crazy, right? You can say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you'll join us to tell you I'm sorry for breaking your heart. Everybody, pull out the yoga pants. The yoga pants for everybody. Yoga for everybody. All right. I just made a nice warm coffee, looking very forward to this, and I'm starting now. Hawk never dies. Are you a patron? Thanks, Gladic. I appreciate you. Love you. Are you a patron? Chats for patrons. I repeat this. Dominic Galata, new patron. Love you. Last week, I know. If you like what we do, step up and be a part of what we do. Patreon.com/FinalJunkies. You get to be $8.96. Okay, I ask because, not because I'm trying to insult you. It's because I don't see you often enough. The more often I see you, Hawk, the more I'll know. Yeah, well, I'm about to smoke my Mighty, man. I'm about to smoke my vape. Probably going to do exercise during the sides too, and really enjoy the show. Generally speaking, what happens when the music is on is that the chat becomes you guys. I don't talk. I listen. and you guys take over the chat. And your experience with the record is what carries this conversation forward. Those of you who love the records, this is your time. Tell us why you love the records. Share with us. Share your passion. Share your experience. That's what we're here to do. We're here to share. So, yeah, as much as I swear, I do all the rest of that, that's still at the bottom of everything. That's why we do this. Because we care about each other. We keep each other company. We're friends. We're a family of choice. All right. I haven't even started side one yet. I've been talking literally for 2 straight hours. And we still got 106 people on Twitch and 54 people on YouTube. How does he do it? How does he do it? How does this fucking guy do it? Can I tell you something? I don't know how I do it. Why are you guys still tuned in? I've literally been talking for 2 hours. Why are you still tuned in? Tell me. Are you fed up yet? I mean, I've had people tell me, you know what? Maybe you can tighten up the pregame, make it shorter. And my answer is, I'm not sure I can do that. I can only be me, and sometimes I feel like talking and sometimes I don't. I'm not talking to myself, I'm talking to you. So you guys should feel the love. Because if I'm talking this much, it's not to hear my own voice, it's because I'm talking to you. Because I wish to connect with you. Because you make me feel connected. Because you're the guys that don't make me feel like a fucking weirdo. Because I need it. You understand? I need love too. Not from anybody though. I need love from the right people. I need love from people that I want around. I don't need anybody's love. I want to be worthy of respect and love from people who want to respect and love. That's what it's about. See, Leon says it's been 2 hours. Yeah, it's been 2 hours, dude. I've been talking for 2 hours. We haven't played a note yet. More than 2 hours. But we're still here. Why? You tell me. I mean, you're the customers. Why are you still here? Pan Jesus stopped waiting for the record ages ago, just enjoying being here. Thank you, Pan. And you're new. Welcome. You've found your spot. You get it. If you still feel interested, if you still feel like engaged, then you get it. That's why I do what I do. And that's why this is not just free content, it's a vibe. That's exactly it. It is a vibe. It is. And please know that when I start the music, I step back. That's what you guys do. So this chat is yours. As soon as the music starts, and I look forward to you guys telling me about this record. Please do. And no, I don't take days off. I've been going 620 straight days. I'm a workaholic. I'm a workaholic because it's my work ethic, but I'm a workaholic because this is my dream. This is my dream job, what I do right now. Begging for $2 at a time is my dream job. Having the opportunity to speak for a living like this, make friends and connect in a real manner over music and art and just humanity, this is my dream job. And I don't take that for granted because dreams can be taken away immediately. So you got to work for it. So now that I have it, it's not like, oh, well, I'm going to sit on my steak and that's it. I've arrived. No, you don't arrive. What you got to do is you got to keep working to make sure that you keep earning it. You understand? I have to keep earning your respect. I have to keep this community going. Because it matters. And because it's not in me, in my character, in my character, you work. You work. You're a worker. I have great respect for that. I have a blue-collar mentality. So to me, this is a job, but this is a blue-collar job. I think I'm going to be blue-collar for the rest of my life. I'm proud of my peasant roots. I am. I'm proud of my peasant roots. So that's why I don't take vacations. I mean, of course, I can't travel. The minute I can travel, I'll travel. And the first place I'll travel is in March, San Francisco. Are you patrons? If you're patrons, you're welcome to join me in March. And many of you are. Hey, Danesh, are you here by any chance? Danesh, it's time to wake up. It's time to start opening up the hotel rooms. We've blocked an entire floor in San Francisco so that we can hang out for a weekend. We're going to have a party and a half. Okay? It's going to be a family reunion. I mean this. So if you guys can get away March 4th to the 7th, come to San Francisco. We'll have the room for you March 4th to 7th, Galata, and you are most welcome. I'm telling you. I know you've been here only 1 week. It's taken me exactly 1 week, Dominic Galata, to know that I like you, that you're real. So come. Come, let's have a drink together. Let's hang out for a weekend. It'll be a family reunion where people aren't fighting and arguing over politics and divisiveness. No, it's going to be a family reunion where people are around music and we feel good around each other. There will be drugs. There will be drugs. I'm waiting for this album to make me cry too, AD. Up to a certain point, the reason it is that I'm not playing it is because I do that a lot. I put off gratification. The longer you put off gratification, the more satisfying it is when you get it, when you taste it, you know? So I'm expecting this to be an extremely gratifying experience. I'm in the right mood for it too. I'm not going to cry if it doesn't make me cry. On the other hand, I am in the right mind frame for it. I can't wait to hear it, the truth. The highlight isn't even the record, though. It's you guys. You guys are the highlight. Hanging out with you guys is the highlight. Will we find patron number 896? I hope so. New people, if you like what we're saying, we like the vibe, you like what I do, listen, this community is available to you too, okay? Listen for free, but chat, you'll notice we all know each other. I'm welcoming you to chat. I'm welcoming you to our family of choice. I'm welcoming you to our community and looking forward to getting to know you. If you want that, become a patron. Patreon.com/FinalJunkies is where you can become patron number 896. And yes, I talk a lot. Pre-game is part of the show because the pregame is the conversation that we have before the dinner is served. The dinner isn't the point necessarily. Hanging out together with a bunch of friends over a good dinner is what the point is. But the friendship part and the drinks that come before, the talk that comes before, the talk that goes after, the digestivo, all of that is part of the dinner. It's not just what's on the main plate. Hey, Sophia! You have a good day? Love you. Still on. I haven't even started the record yet. I'm still talking. I'm about to start now, though. If you want to listen to Sufjan, if you want to listen to something new, turn on the radio. I'm about to start. 15-year-old daughter. Do you ever hold it back around your daughter, Sam? Nope. I act exactly the same around you that I do around my daughter. 100%. Good, bad, ugly. I think I'm ready to get started. Somehow it feels like I don't want it to start. You know, like when you get to a good record, I don't want it to end. It's so good. I don't want it to start. I'm feeling very in the moment. Sam Condon, we're just about to start, dude. We've just been hanging out and having a drink and talking. But I'm glad you're here. I'm happy you're here with us, Sam. My YouTube friends, can you do me a favor and give this video a like? There's 68 viewers, only 48 likes, which means we should be able to get to 75 likes in a heartbeat. Can my 68 viewers on YouTube bring up this entire thing to 75 likes? My guess is the answer is yes. We can wait for it too. Let's start talking about the record, okay? The record's incredibly tragic and personal. I know that it's personal. Like I said, I expect it to affect me too because I come from, I'm mentally ill. I mean, I have bipolar. I mean, it's under control and everything, but I've taken medication for my mental illness for over 20 years. And because my mom was mentally ill. So I've suffered through that. I know what it's like to be around somebody who is sick herself, so can't take care of you. So I have a feeling that it'll connect with me. I hope so. Would anybody buy me a coffee or smoke me on a joint? Tip the room, tip the house. Let me say to you that I don't care how much. Seriously, $1 is enough. $1 is enough. I mean that. The act matters. I would rather see 10 people give me $1 than one person give me 10. So do me a favor, please. If these words matter to you, if this community matters to you, tip me $1. One. That's what you can afford. $1 fucking dollar. One and only one. Can you do that for me? Vincent Lasco. Lucas Gutierrez. Brazil, obrigado. We have many Brazilian patrons. Many. I'm happy to say it. I love Brazilian people. I love Brazilian music too. Dude, I have so much Brazilian music. Actually, it's funny because I was talking to Blumpy just earlier today. He's the guy who does all the thumbnails. Thank you, Inkjet. I love you. And I will enjoy the coffee. And we were just talking earlier about how Mr. Bongo, like a label that puts out incredible stuff, including a ton of Brazilian music, they're reissuing Gal Costa's catalog. I love Gal Costa, but the only album I have is India. And supposedly, Mr. Bongo is going to be reissuing other records from Gal Costa's catalog, which I'm going to buy immediately. Immediately. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Brazil. Warm people. Warm people. Passion. I'd like to invite you to become a patron. I should listen to Tim Maia. Dude, Tim Maia is my favorite. Tim Maia is my favorite Brazilian artist, period. I've got maybe 6, 8 Tim Maia records and Marcos Valle. Marcos Valle is an absolute beast to me too. Oh, Yuri, you're Brazilian. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I love your culture. I really love your culture. I love your food. I love you. Your beers, whatever. I love your music, though. I love your culture. Love. Lucas, I'd like to invite you to become part of this community. You can listen for free, but chat's for patrons because we have a community here. If you'd like to, we're here every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Thank you, Barbarian. $3, eh? I told you that $1 was enough, but I appreciate the fact that you gave 3. Thank you, sir. Become part of our community. Lucas, you can become part of our community by becoming a patron for as little as $2 or $5 a month. Chat's for patrons, and rather than tell you that chat's for patrons and ask you to be quiet, I would rather invite you to keep talking and give us a chance to get to know you. So, become a patron. $8.96 is who you would be, and we're that much closer to $900 then. You see how that would work? Look at Yuri. Yuri's from Brazil. He became a patron. All right, folks. I think I'm ready to go. Are you? Vincent, $1. Thank you, sir. Much love, sir. Thank you. I told you the amount doesn't matter. The amount is just, to me, the amount is just a function of what you can afford. That's it. I don't care about what you can afford. I don't care about how rich or poor you are. That doesn't matter. The act of community is everything. The act is everything. There's a story in the Bible that they talk about a bunch of people that go to Mass, right? Tim Wilson, thank you. I appreciate you. And they talk about the rich guy who comes in and makes this healthy donation, and makes a big fucking story about it. He makes sure that everybody knows that he gave a ton. And then they look at the fucking donation box and they see that somebody else made a donation. A good donation too. And they figured out who the person is that made the donation. And the person doesn't have a lot of money. But that person gave a whole lot more. The person who has less and gave less, but it's still more of themselves, counts more than a person who has everything they need and gives more and makes a show of it. What you have doesn't matter. It's what you do with it. So, yeah, $1 matters. It does. Because it's the gesture. I'm so ready for this. The greatest honor is to give to people who can do nothing for you. Giving to strangers. I do it all the time, you know. $2.07. Thank you, Lennon. Thank you. You know what it is that I like to do? I like to give homeless people money. I can't give them a place to live. I don't have that. But I like giving homeless people money. I always try to do something like that. If they're hungry, are you hungry? I'll go into a store. I'll buy you a sandwich. Don't give them money. They're going to use it on alcohol. Well, if they're in so much pain that alcohol matters more than eating a sandwich, who am I to judge? They're the ones who live in a situation. If it makes them feel better, then do what you want. I'm not giving you this so that you can decide, oh, you know what? No, I'm going to give you this only if you feed and clothe yourself. If you spend it on a beer, then no, I'm not going to give it. No. That's not the way it works. All right. You guys are a very important part of my life. Doing this is an important part of my life. It does matter. Let's get started. Smoke them if you got them. I got a nice fresh bong too here. Nice fresh vape. So do me a favor. I need to wait for my vape to warm up. But if you guys want to start packing a bowl and take part in the community bong, it's something that we do here. We smoke in community. The equivalent of passing the joint around, the equivalent of passing the bong around. And please be part of it. I welcome you to be part of it, because if you were in the same room with me, like you will be, some of you will be in San Francisco, I promise that I would offer you, that I would pass you a joint. I promise. As a matter of fact, I've already said, when we go to San Francisco, I'm the one buying the weed for everybody. Everybody. I'm going to start off with an ounce, and if an ounce isn't enough, I'm going to buy more. Because that's what I bring to the party. So, please understand it as an act of community. And if it's, you can take that as whatever. If your smoke is not your thing, then have a drink on me. Just partake in our thing. Because you are part of our thing. And I love you for it. Let me just say hello to one more person, okay? Blabsy from Poland. Do you know that you're my third Polish patron? I got 3 fucking Polish patrons. Pashemek, are you still here? Pashemek's the first patron I've ever had from Poland. It's awesome. Blabsy. You're patron 896, okay? You're the last patron I'm going to say hello to before we start the side. Any new patrons, I'll say hello to you at the break. But you are patron 896, Blabsy. Welcome. I'm honored that you like it here. Welcome to our table. Welcome to our couch. You are 896, superior creature. Happy to have you.
Hello, superior creature.
All right, guys. My bong is ready if yours is. Family bong. Hey, Muddy, what's it going to take for me to see your mother smoke a bong? Will that happen? Because that would please me, you know? Does the old bird smoke pot? The old bird. Does the old bird smoke pot? Let's see the old bird smoke pot. Yeah, bitch, I'm talking to you, piss flaps. Do you smoke? Piss flaps. I'm talking to Muddy's mom. Love you, Mrs. Muddy. You raised a boy with good values. You did.
Spirit of my silence, I can hear you, but I'm afraid to be near you, and I don't know where to begin, and I don't know where to begin. Somewhere in the desert, there's a forest, and an acre before us, but I don't know where to begin, but I don't know where to begin. Again, I lost my strength completely. Oh, be near me, tired old mare with the wind in your hair. Amethyst and flowers on the table. Is it real or a fable? Well, I suppose a friend is a friend, and we all know how this will end. Chimney swift that finds me, be my keeper. Silhouette of a cedar. What is that song you sing for the dead? What is that song you sing for the dead? I see the signal searchlight strike me in the window of my room. Well, I got nothing to prove. Well, I got nothing to prove. See us again.
Pretty.
I should've known better. see what I could see. My black shroud holding down my feelings, a pillow for my enemies. I should have wrote a letter and grieve what I haven't to grieve. My black shroud, I never trust my feelings. I waited for the remedy. When I was three, maybe four, she left us at that video store. Oh, be my rest, be my fantasy. Oh, be my rest, be my fantasy. I'm light as a feather, I'm bright as the organ breeze. My black shroud, frightened by my feelings. I only wanna be a relief. No, I'm not a go-getter. The demon had a spell on me. My black shroud, captain of my feelings. The only thing I wanna believe. And when I was three and free to explore, I saw her face on the back of the door. Oh, be my rest, be my fantasy. Oh, be my rest, be my fantasy. I should have known better. Nothing can be changed. The past is still the past. The bridge to nowhere. I should have wrote a letter explaining what I feel. That empty feeling. Don't back down. Concentrate on seeing the breakers in the bar. The neighbors greeting. My brother had a daughter. The beauty that she brings, illumination. Don't back down. There is nothing left. The breakers in the bar. No reason to live. I'm a fool in the feather. Rose of Aaron's spear, where you can reach me. Don't back down, nothing can be changed. Cantilever bridge, a drunken sailor. My brother had a daughter. The beauty that she brings, illumination, illumination.
That was beautiful. I'm going to follow along with the lyric sheet, I think.
Shall we you're celebrated. You're not the one to talk things through. Ooh. You checked your text while I masturbated. Mama League, I feel so used. Ooh. Found myself on Spencer's Pew. Trace your shadow with my shoe. Empty outline, change my view. Now all of me thinks less of you. On the sheet I see your horizon. All of me pressed onto you. Ooh. But in this light you look like Poseidon. I'm just a ghost you walk right through. Ooh. Saw myself on Spencer's Pew. All of me wants all of you. The landscape changed my point of view. All of me wants all of you. Revelation may come true. All of me wants all of you. Now all of me thinks less of you. All of me wants all of you.
Yeah, this is a Sunday listening kind of record to me already. I can imagine myself listening to this on a Sunday morning. Ella Fitzgerald, Chet Baker, vocal jazz.
I'm drawn to the blood, the flight of a one-winged dove. How did this happen? How did this happen? The strength of his arm, my lover caught me off guard. How, head of a rabbit, how, head of a rabbit, for my prayer has always been love. What did I do to deserve this? With blood on my sleeve, Delilah avenge my grief. How, God of Elijah, how, God of Elijah, as fire to the sun, tell me what I have done. How, heart of a dragon, how, has always been love. What did I do to deserve this? Now, how did this happen? Firefly. What could I have said to raise you from the dead? Oh, could I be the sky on the 4th of July? Well, you do enough talk, my little hawk. Why do you cry? Tell me, what did you learn from the Tillamook burn or the 4th of July? We're all gonna die. Sitting at the bed with a halo at your head, was it all a disguise like junior high? Where everything was fiction, future and prediction. Now, where am I, my fading supply? Did you get enough love, my little dove? Why do you cry? And I'm sorry I left, but it was for the best, though it never felt right. My little Versailles. Hospital asked, should the body be gassed before I say goodbye, my star in the sky? Such a funny thought to wrap you up in cloth. Do you find it alright, my dragonfly? Shall we look at the moon, my little loon? Why do you cry? Make the most of your life while it is rife, while it is light. Well, you do of talk, my little hawk, why do you cry? Tell me, what did you learn from the Tillamook burn or the 4th of July? We're all gonna die. 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 We're all gonna die.
A mother singing to his son is, did I get it right? It's makes me think of my mom too, and that's difficult. I understand having lived with somebody with mental illness. I understand it. It's I had no relationship with my mom by choice because the crazy made it so that I couldn't be around the crazy. It's not that I didn't love my mom. I loved my mom, but it was not good for me. It wasn't good for me, so I had no relationship with her. And it's a decision that I made consciously a long time ago and kept to it right up until the end when she died of leukemia. And now I got to live with it for the rest of my life. And it's a heavy weight. It's a really heavy weight knowing that I was a bad son, I guess. But I don't think that I had a choice. I couldn't be around her. She could not give me more. So it's not a matter of hatred. It's not a matter of... Sometimes they can't give you more. They don't have it. So I think you have to be able to understand that people do the best they can, always, at all times, people are still trying to do the best they can. But I don't have a second chance with my mom. My mom's passed away. My mom died of leukemia, and I did not know her, and she didn't know her granddaughter. And that's something, that's a burden I'm going to have to live with for the rest of my life. Please understand, this is a burden. But I knew that living with that burden and carrying that burden is what I needed to do. Because I couldn't have her in my life. Because she was destroying me. Because I wasn't able to put up with it. Because I wasn't strong enough to put up with it. And because I knew that it would completely consume my life and at the expense of my own. So, I had to not have her in my life. And I knew I was hurting her. I knew that I disappointed her. I knew all of this. I know that she loved me no matter what. I knew all of this, but I couldn't have her. I don't think I was a bad son either. I think I did what I had to do. I think sometimes in life you're faced with situations and you're faced with really hard decisions to make. And you make them. And then you live with them. You don't make excuses. You don't make excuses. You live with your fucking decisions. And now I live with it for the rest of my life. For the rest of my life, I have a pain in my heart every time I think of my mom. I don't know what it is like to have a mom. By choice. Because having a mom was more painful than living without one. So, there's a little twinge I get in my heart whenever I hear people talk about their moms or their relationships. I don't have a relationship with my dad yet either. I don't have a relationship with my dad either, and he's not dead yet. But it's the same thing. I can't be around him. Another thing, though, but you live with the burden of it. And there's some burdens that you're going to carry around with you forever. My family doesn't understand. How the fuck could you do that to your mother? It was her or me, that's how. And I did not have the strength inside, and I did not have the knowledge inside, and I did not have the experience inside to learn how to deal with it any other way. And if I had to do it all over again, I'd probably do it the same way. So I don't regret it. But I'm really sad about it. I'm really sad about it. Because I grew up without a mom. It's one of the things that makes me the strong person that I am, though. And it's the reason it is that I'm somebody that I'm fucking dead set with my convictions. I don't sway from my convictions. I'm somebody of conviction. I do it, I say it. Because I've had to make some very difficult decisions in life that are going to hurt me forever. And that's the most difficult decision I ever made. Ever made. But I had to make it. And people don't get me. My family doesn't get me. My family... I didn't go to my mom's funeral. I went to say goodbye. I saw her before she passed away. She saw my daughter before she passed away, but funeral? I didn't want to be in a room full of my fucking relatives judging me. I didn't want to be in that room. I didn't want to be around these people. This is not my family. These are not people that I relate to. These are people that don't care about me, and they never understood my decision. They just judged me and never ever understood my perspective and why I had to do something that was more difficult than they could ever understand, and they judge me for it. So, I mean, if I have to go back, I'd do it all over again. I'd have to do it the same way, I think. And I told almost no one when my mom died. Because the other side of it is, hey, if I take myself out, I take myself out. Don't offer your condolences to me. I don't deserve your fucking condolences. I stepped out. I don't deserve your condolences. I don't. Sorry for your loss. What loss? There is a loss, but, you know, but it's the reason why I try to be a good husband to my wife. It's the reason I try to be a good dad to my daughter. And it's a reason that I try to be a good whatever the fuck I do here towards you guys. Because you're my family. I mean that. You guys, you don't get it, man. I mean that. Yeah. I grew up without a mom. Blumpy talks about his mom often. And you can see that there's a little bit of hurt every time he talks about her. And when I hear it, I hurt, both for him and because it's like, I wish I knew what you feel, because I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. And my wife knew this, you know. My mother-in-law knew this too. My mother-in-law used to tell my wife, your husband's got a big hole in him. So these are the kind of things that make you the person that you are. These are the kind of things that make you a hard ass. When you take things seriously and you make big decisions in life, decisions that you know there's no fucking right answer. There isn't. Either answer, you're fucked. And you're somebody who does look in the mirror and says, hey, this is on me. You know? It makes you into somebody, it makes you into the person that I am now. I don't make excuses. I'm a hard ass because I need to be a hard ass. I'm the way I am because I need to be the way I am. Because nobody taught me anything. Plus, I had the burden of having to take care of somebody who was supposed to be taking care of me. And a family telling me and making me feel guilty over it. I started working at age 12. So, it's what makes me who I am. It's why I show up to work every fucking day. It's why I work hard. It's why I give absolutely everything I have into what I do here too. Good, bad, and ugly. I don't want to be perfect for you. I don't want this show to be perfect. I want this to feel like personal, because it is. It's personal to me. So, yeah, something like this doesn't exist on the internet. Well, fuck, I don't give a shit about if it exists on the internet. Gonzo radio doesn't mean you have to fucking yell at the top of your lungs all the time. It means real. That's what it means. And I can't get through a song like 4th of July listening to all of this. And not think of my own mom. You know? There are so many stories. There's so much fucking pain. There's so much pain. So much. I guess it's a testament to a song when that brings it out of you. You don't need me to give you a number score on this. And that's why I don't do this as a number score. And that's why I don't do my videos as a reaction video. Because there's more value in us just hanging out together and feeling it together. Having the experience together. And guess what, people? I learned the hard way, but I learned something that's true. People are going to judge you either way. So at least be who you are. They're going to judge you anyway. Even if you're not, they're going to judge you for who you're showing you are. So, have the fucking courage to be who you are. Even the ugly parts. Be real. They're going to judge you anyway. I tried fitting in. I tried doing it. It doesn't work. So. I mean, I think my kid loves me. In some ways, she'll never admit it, but I'm pretty sure in some ways I'm kind of her hero. I know my wife loves me. I know she respects me. I mean, so sometimes, you know, you build what you have, not because somebody laid out the map, If you're a good parent, God bless you. I see Blumpy with his children. Blumpy's a good dad. God bless him. And any of you that raise your children, God bless you. Okay? You're the ones who are laying the roadmap for your kids to follow. And if you're fucking it up, that's the roadmap that you're laying down for them. But sometimes you don't have that roadmap. Sometimes you go out and you do it yourself because you got no choice. And that was me. But it's what I didn't have that allows me to know what my kid needs. It's what allows me to be a good dad because I didn't have. And I remember myself as a kid and knowing what I needed. This is what I needed. So what you didn't get yourself, you give. That's it. You know? So as Thanksgiving comes up, can I tell you something? You wouldn't catch me dead at a Thanksgiving dinner with family. Fuck no. That's not my family. When I think Thanksgiving, you know who I think of spending Thanksgiving dinner with? Blumpy's family. I swear it's true. So that should also tell you exactly how much I respect the man. And I respect anybody who works hard to raise their kids. Single parents, God bless you. You're heroes in my book. You are. You're fucking heroes in my book. You know, me? Heartbreaking, not heartbreaking. Look, all I'm telling you is when I say that you're my family, you're my family. And if you don't like what I do, then you're 100% right. No excuses. But if you're part of what I do, I'm going to give you everything. Everything I have. Not for you, for me. You know? I believe in it. Now, you see, the ugly part you saw a little earlier on. Gonzo Radio. This is what it is. If you've listened to the show, you like the vibe, you like what we do here, very nice. This is my living. And I hope that you guys also know that this is my life. If you dig it, if you connect with it, if you feel a part of this, because you're a part of this. But you're the one who's got to allow yourself to feel it. And maybe you can't. Maybe people just can't believe that it'll come from the internet. Right? This is free content. Remember? Fuck that guy. If you like what we do, become a patron. Support what we do. Become part of the little family. Out of choice. You can become a patron for as little as $2 or $5 a month. Patreon.com/FinalJunkies. I promise I'm not always like this. I'm significantly more obnoxious often. So, advance warning. On the other hand, what you see is what you get. It's exactly that. You never have to ask yourself. You never have to second guess yourself with me. I'll tell you. I'm just going to go to Patreon real quick, see if we got new people to say hello to. No, Blabsy was the last one. I thought all my blubbering and my story would get people to say, my God, this is real. I'm going to become a patron now. I'm wrong, you see? You see? I just fucking pulled a Jerry Falwell. And nobody bit. Mosley, you got to help me work on my tears. Mosley,
That's a great fucking speech, Sam. Woo!
I think that I got it wrong here. How can you make a joke after all of that? Because you have to. What? My great fucking superpower is how it is that I've learned how to be honest that way and just fucking go from that to making a joke and just rolling with the whole goddamn thing. That's my superpower. I'm real fucking good at rolling. You gotta, a really wise man taught me once, you gotta roll with the punches to get to what's real. You understand? A very wise man told me you gotta roll with the punches to get to what's real. And that's what I do. So, yeah. You can see humor in almost anything.
Get two birds stoned at once.
You get two birds stoned at once. You see? He understands. I generally exercise during this now, but with this album, honestly, I feel like I should be listening attentively. Sufjan and his stepfather Lowell, pictured on the cover, collaborated on a new age ambient album a couple of years ago called Aporia. If they did a new age album, that's something that I would look at. I like new age. I love new age music. So I would certainly be down for it. I had to take my headphones off. It doesn't sound very good on the headphones. Not horrible, but the reason it is that I had to take my headphones off in order to appreciate it properly is because it wasn't mixed proper. The instruments are very forward and they cause ear fatigue. They hurt the ears a little bit and it kind of drowns out the vocals in the mix. The vocals are a bit drowned out, and I wound up focusing too much on the fact that the instruments felt a bit brick-walled. However, I took it off and just listened to it on speakers, and I liked it fine. Let's see what I can tell you about the actual record. Number one, I paid this record $19. You cannot get any cheaper. That's a cheap-ass record. That's a below $20 record. And it came with liner notes. You saw that I was reading the lyric sheet. Where the fuck did I leave it? Anyway, okay, there's the lyric sheet. It came with a lyric sheet too, and a substantial lyric sheet. So I like on like cardboard type of thing. So it's kind of like, it's not one of those flimsy things. And this is very much an album that I can see following along lyrically. So the fact that I'm listening to this for the first time and I did exactly that tells me that the album is effective. It spoke to me. It brought out, basically, some pretty personal stuff. That tells you that the art is effective. This was released on the same label as Illinois, his own label. Asthmatic Kitty Records. The record was pretty flat. Just give me a sec, okay? I'm going to do a nice quick test for you. And review the actual record. What I'm doing now is just getting down to eye level so that I can see the platter and if it's wobbly. And it is. The record definitely has a warp in it. I would say it's an 8 out of 10. Why? Because there's a warp and it's significant. You can see it with the naked eye, but there is no space between the platter and the record. If there's space, then I start going into 7. And 7 is where I start seeing more of a problem. So, wobbly, 8 out of 10. The centering's at about 9 out of 10, which is fine. Absolutely fine. In other words, you're dealing with a record that's not 100% perfect. It's 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10, by the way, I should also say is very good. If it's warp, it's not terrible. Okay, it's there though, but it's not going to affect sound. Once I start getting into 7s and 6s, that's where it starts being a problem. So it's not there. Pretty clean. It's got a little bit of a bump here, but still pretty clean edges. You know, I'd give the edges and the finish maybe a 9. So what it is that I'm telling you is that for a record that's going to cost you less than $20, it's a no-brainer. Let me take a look at the light you guys are talking about. Yeah, one way that you guys can tell, by the way, is you can see by the way the light reflects. If you see that there's, you know, a little hitch in the light, that means that there's a warp in the record. So you can spot that immediately. Inner sleeves, okay, good. Thanks for cueing me there, Chloroform. It's got a poly-lined inner sleeve. It's got a poly-lined inner sleeve, so it's fine. It really does give you the complete package. I mean, you're not getting anything extraordinary. But, again, listen, you have to realize it's a sub-$20 record. You're getting a deal and a half. If you like Sufjan Stevens, buy the fucking record. Buy it. I mean, I bought it. You guys turned me into a fan. Illinois turned me into a fan. So, I told you, you guys are my influencers. I mean it. I spend money on records based a lot on what you guys say. I don't read Pitchfork. I don't read the music mags. I don't read any of that shit. You guys are it. You know? You want to send the records to the archive? You want to, you know, get something going for a record? Just reach me through Patreon. Send me a private message on Patreon and we'll chat. You want to suggest other old mans? You know, the entire point of this is to have a personal relationship. The entire point of this is to know the audience. And I don't know, in the best way possible, I guess. You'll notice that I'm not much of a social media guy because social media feels fake to me. I don't live my life on a camera. Well, actually, how fucking ironic that I do. But I don't have to be any different here is what I mean. Like, fucking Instagram and shit, I'm not good with tweeting. I'm not good with Instagram. I'm not good with social posts. That's not who I am. This is how I do it, right here. You want to know what the news is? You want to know? Show up. We'll talk. That's how. Well, if you want to do any of this, Game God, it's not just suggesting. I mean, people suggest to the sky. I buy records. There are some people that want to put records in the archive. If you want to do that and you want to reach me, like, I mean, one of you wants to send me an Agalloch record. Come reach me. Let's see what we can do about it. Does that mean, oh, automatically I'm going to go out and I'm going to buy an Agalloch record because you want? No, that's not what it means. I buy records that I want to buy. I'm not going to buy a record because you want me to buy it. However, if it's in the archive, we all benefit from it. I do play it for other people. You guys have certainly succeeded in sending one record and I wind up buying the rest of the catalog. You've certainly succeeded at doing that kind of a thing. I mean, Idols. The first record I received from Idols was Joy as an Act of Resistance, I think. I now have all of them. And I'm a big fan. I had Ultra Mono, yeah, but I didn't play it very much, so I wasn't as familiar. Then I got Joy as an Act of Resistance, and then, I mean, look now. You know what I'm saying? Mother's Milk just pinged me. He wants me to say something. Should we crowdfund Age of Ads if it's a too lofty a price? Sure. If you guys wanted to crowdfund Age of Ads, I'd be down for it, but I'd have to figure out how much, and I'd have to figure out a platform where we could crowdfund this kind of thing. You know? I looked at my store to see if I can find Age of Ads, and I wasn't able to. Okay? So, here, I'm doing a quick search on what's it called? On Discogs. Oh, fuck, it came out in 2000. Oh, my God, and it's only one record. It's going to be over $100, I'm guessing. Yeah. Oh, not even. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. It's $100. It's $100 once you start calculating everything. I'm in Canada. Yeah. Plus the shipping. Where would the shipping be from? It's $100 record. And I'd have to have it brought in from the UK. And that's the cheapest copy. No, actually, with shipping, it's more than $100. Holy fuck, is it expensive to ship from the UK? Yeah. If you guys want to do that, let's say if we put together, I don't know, $150, I would go out and I'd order the record. Do you have to? No. But if I see that you guys have, taste for it, maybe we'll find some way of getting it done. And we'll spend an afternoon together around it. You know? Here's, for those of you who haven't seen it already, here's what the week looks like. On Wednesday, you're going to get an old man classic. Carole King Tapestry. My guess, after having listened to one side of Carrie and Lowell, if you like Sufjan Stevens, you're going to like Carole King. She's brilliant. And that's a brilliant classic, stone cold classic record and one of the best-selling records of all time. Okay? And Friday, we go back to the new stuff, the new Aesop Rock with Blockhead, Garbology. Looking forward to that one too. That hasn't come in yet, but it'll be here in plenty of time. I'm not worried. But Sam, am I generally interested in Agalloch? I'm certainly interested enough to have the record in the collection. And if you wanted it in there, yeah. I mean, you're not wasting your time. That's for sure. I'm a metalhead, dude. You know I'm a metalhead. I love metal. I got metal coming in. My next box is going to be filled with metal. I buy metal pretty much almost every week. Every month I buy metal, that's for sure. I'm going to die a metalhead. But I like everything, though. You know that. You digging the show, guys? Hey, it's 420. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's 420. It's 420. It's 420. Family bong. It's 420. It's 420. Now. Right now. Move. It's 420 before it's too late. It's 420. Family bong. Right now. It's 420. It's 420. Did you take us? It's 421 now. I hope you were there for that minute. Were you there for that minute? If you weren't there for that minute, you guys are going to feel, fuck, I missed it. You know? I don't understand. This Sammy brings the excitement, and I fucking missed the minute. I missed the minute. All right. I'm ready to do this. I'm very much enjoying this experience with you. It's great. Dead World. Sucks that you don't have any. Are you a patron, though? First time chat. Are you a patron? I'd like to invite you to become a patron. Chat's for patrons. You can listen all you want, and it pleases me. If you like the show, listen as much as you wish. However, the chat is a personal experience because we all know each other here. I'd like to invite you to become a part of the conversation, become a part of the community, become a patron for as little as $2 or $5 a month because we are awesome here. Patreon.com/Vinyl Junkies. Go become patron. $8.97, $8.98, $8.99, and then we're at $900 again. Boom! Done. And I promise I'll fucking commit like my whole fucking life to this. Easy commitment. There's nothing I'd rather do than do this. All right. We ready for side 2? Let's do side 2. If you like what we do, hey, leave a tip. $1? Whatever. Doesn't matter what the amount is. You know this. Let me make sure I got side 2 on. And I still got a bit of coffee. And I still got smoke. So I'm going to be good. And I hope you will too. Smoke them if you got them, friends. Oh. I would never deprive you of the sound of the needle drop. I just realized that the turntable was muted while I was doing the tests. The needle drop is a very, very important part of the experience. Listen. Thank you, Pete Hatch. Thank you to you. Not familiar with Shushu yet, but very open.
The only thing that keeps me from driving this car, half-light jackknife into the canyon at night. Signs and wonders, Perseus aligned with a skull, slain Medusa, Pegasus, a light from us all. Do I care if I survive this? Bury the dead where they're found, in a veil of great surprises. I wonder, did you love me at all? The only thing that keeps me from cutting my arm, cross-hatch, warm bath, holiday inn after dark. Signs and wonders, water stain writing the wall, Daniel's message, blood of the moon on us all. Do I care if I despise this? Nothing else matters, I know. In a veil of great disguises, how do I live with your ghost? Should I tear my eyes out now? Everything I see returns to you somehow. Should I tear my heart out now? Everything I feel returns to you somehow. I wanna save you from your sorrow. Should I tear my eyes out now? Everything I see returns to you somehow. Should I tear my heart out now? Everything I feel returns to you somehow. Carrie Lowell, such a long time ago, like a dead horse, meadowlark drive your arrow, season of fall, after the flood, Valentine spurned my sorrow. Head on the floor, covered with blood, drunk as a horse, fly, climb on the mattress pad, twist my arm. Under the pear tree, shadows and light conspiring, covered bridge ice cream, cottage grove shade invite me. I will bow down, Dinah's land, lord of the ancient waters, from the backyard as far as she went. Carrie surprised me, Arabis on my back, my lucky charm. Carried by storms, fairyland all around us, like a dead horse, sign of your children's fever. Carrie, come home, seems friend, holding your hands with hope. Like a dead horse, shall we ascend? Flight of the Mayfly, a ephemeral on my bed. She breaks my arm. Light struck from the lemon tree. What if I'd never seen hysterical light from Eugene? A lemon yogurt. Remember I pulled at your shirt. I dropped the ashtray on the floor. I just wanted to be near you. Emerald bark wonders never cease. The man who taught me to swim, he couldn't quite say my first name. Like a father, he led community water on my head, and he called me Subaru. And now I wanna be near you. Since I was old enough to speak, I've said it with alarm. Some part of me was lost in your sleeve, where you hid your cigarette. I just wanna be near you. Still I pray to what I cannot see. In the sprinkler I mark the evidence known from the start. From the bed near your death and all the machines that made a mess. Far away the falcon flew. Now I wanna be near you. And what's left is only bittersweet. For the rest of my life, admitting the best is behind me. Now I'm drunk and afraid, wishing the world would go away. What's the point of singing songs if they'll never even hear you? Speak first day of the week, stumbling words at the bar. Beauty, blue eyes, my order of fries, Long Island kindness and wine. Beloved of John, I get it all wrong. I read you for some kind of poem, covered in lines, the fossils I find, have they no life of their own? So can we pretend sweetly before the mystery ends? I am a man with a heart that offends with its lonely and greedy demands. There's only a shadow of me in a matter of speaking. I'm dead. Such a waste, your beautiful face, stumbling carpet arise. Go follow your gem, your white feathered friend. Icarus point to the sun. If history speaks of two baby teeth, I'm painting the hills blue and red. They said beware, Lord hear my prayer. I've wasted my throws on your head. So can we be friends sweetly before the mystery ends? I love you more than the world can contain in its lonely and ramshackle head. There's only a shadow of me in a matter of speaking. I'm dead. I'm holding my breath, my tongue on your chest. What can be said of my heart? If history speaks, the kiss on my cheek, where there from fossils that fall on my head. There's only a shadow of me in a matter of speaking. I'm dead.
Jazz sounds like somebody stabbing her.
Now that I fell into your arms, my only lover, give out to give in. I search for the capsule I lost. Drag me to hell in the valley of the depths. Like my mother, give wings to a stone. It's only the shadow of a cross. I slept on my back in the shade of the meadowlark. Like a champion, get drunk to get laid. I take one more hit when you depart. I'll drive that stake through the center of my heart. Lonely vampire inhaling its fire. I'm chasing the dragon too far. There's blood on that blade. Fuck me, I'm falling apart. My assassin, like Casper the ghost. There's no shade in the shadow of the cross. One, two, three. My blue bucket of gold. Friend, why don't you love me? Once the myth has been told, the lens deforms it as lightning. Raise your right hand. Tell me you want me in your life, or raise your red flag. Just when I want you in my life. Search for things to extol. Friend, the fables delight me. My blue bucket of gold. Lord, touch me with lightning. Raise raise your right hand. Tell me you want me in your life, or raise your red flag. Just when I want you in my life.
I love that last piece. Very ambient. I mean, you're going to get me with those types of sounds every time, you know? I can see why people feel strongly about the record and why you feel personally towards it. It's a personal record. As much as we're enjoying it as community, there's very much a personal aspect to listening to it. It's the best. Having the lyric sheet in front of me also makes me realize why one of you, I forgot who it is that commented that they turned in a paper or a thesis or something like that, just whatever, some idea of music that could be also, that would also work very well as poetry. And they, you know, somebody mentioning Sufjan Stevens, and I get it, sure. I mean, lots of artists to do that, man. Take the time to read Elvis Costello lyrics. Elvis Costello had a way with words, man. That's probably an album that I'd be willing to do as an Old Man Classics, but nobody would watch it. Old Man listens to Elvis Costello with Burt Bacharach, painted from memory. I would do it because I revere that record. Nobody would watch it. Like I said, man, we don't exist within the algorithm. What we do is real. So, guess what? Maybe one day you're going to do it. I'm pretty sure there's not going to be any big searches for Carole King on Wednesday either, but that's the show that we're doing because it's a classic record and I'd like to listen to it with you all. So, if you guys are cool with the idea of listening to a classic record, then tune in. on Wednesday. I'm going to be here with Tapestry and really can't wait to listen to it. That album I know will put me in a mood for the rest of the day. Like there's a ritual. And on Friday, Garbology. New folk, if you like what we do, tune in just about 3 hours. 3 hours and 10 minutes, we will be back on, and I will do the regular Virus broadcast every evening where I play a whole bunch of music from this archive of 8,000 records. Tune in. It's a good time. New people. Come catch the show, man. Come be a part of it. I'm really happy that you've enjoyed yourselves, and believe it or not, I'm looking forward to doing it all over again in a few hours.